you because you've continued to be with us in this conference. We've experienced your grace and your loving kindness. And we thank you even as we reflect on this word. The Lord God Almighty, we shall find security and peace in our residences, in our offices, in whatsoever you want us to do here on earth. It shall be successful. God Almighty, I bless every head teacher in this country. I pray, Father, that even as we take stock not only of our working places, but even our own families and lives, that we shall find nothing missing. God, I pray, even as we look forward to another decade, that you shall walk with us. Wherever we shall be after the next 10 years, 20 years, may we sing your song, the song of sustenance and provision. God, we thank you for the day. Bless every facilitator and every part of the program, and may the day be successful to the honor and the glory of your name. For this is our prayer in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Bishop, for the wonderful prayer together with Brother Ali. Ladies and gentlemen, our Honorable Secretary, Madam Irene Yaile, is in the house. That shows, thank you, Madam Irene. That shows we are ready to kick off. We are ready to start today's program. I can also see our employer, Teacher Service Commission. Daktari is in the house. Karibu sana. Karibu sana, Daktari. We shall introduce you as the time comes. But I think we are all set. We are all set. We were left with a few programs on day one. We had Nature Lover and Mr. Njoroge. I don't know whether they are here. Please be close. Nature Lovers. We want to start off with a program that we had left behind the day before and yesterday. In the meantime, we have something to project on the screen regarding Mombasa County as we do some consultation for a few minutes. Please, let's project that on the screen. There's something that we need to project. We had told you areas to visit within Mombasa County, and our members had requested those areas to be listed. So let's look at the screen, please, for a very short documentary regarding Mombasa. Please, let's play this. Let's play the screens. Gentlemen, on the screens are areas that you can visit in Mombasa. We have made small slides for you to be able to follow while you're in Mombasa. In the meantime, we want to be ready for the national anthem and the East African anthem, first verse. Please, let's all stand up for the national anthem. Let's all stand up for the national anthem and the East African anthem.
Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
Thank you very much. Please may take your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, as we usher in our National Secretary, Madam Irene, for the recap of yesterday's events, I want to remind you that the washrooms for the ladies is on the left-hand side. For you, you are seated, it will be on the right-hand side. Outside the main tent, straight to the pink house where we have ladies' washrooms. That is the girls' hostels. And for the men, behind the main hall, we have a blue building. There we have the washrooms. There is also a lost spectacles, lost and found. In case you've lost your spectacle, please pass and see me. A big hand to our secretary, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome our secretary for the recap of the day, Madam Irene Yiaile. Makofi kwake jamani. Asante sana. Karibu sana, Madam Secretary, to take us through today's recap of the day.
Mr. Gabriel Madenge from the CEO's office, other distinguished guests with us, dear delegates, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. Salimiane, thank you. It's another good morning that the Lord has given to us. We rejoice in it. We are glad in it. Thank you for the word of God that was shared this morning. It gave us some very good strength. When you are assured that there's peace in your tent, then you have no reason to worry. I want us to go through the recap of yesterday's proceedings. That is day 2 of the KEPSHA 2023 National Annual General Conference. That is on Wednesday, 8th November 2023. The day started off like this. Mr. Meshach Roche, the National Deputy Organizing and Publicity Secretary, called the meeting to order at 8:30 a.m. and welcomed participants to the second day of the 2023 KEPSHA AGC. This was followed by prayers from Mr. Ali and Bishop Makimei. Thereafter, the Kenya National Anthem and the East African Community Anthem were played, officially starting off the day. Madam Irene Yiaile, the KEPSHA National Secretary, took participants through a recap of the day 1 proceedings. Mr. Fuad Ali, the KEPSHA Vice National Chairman, introduced Mr. Johnson Mwakazi as the Master of Ceremony for the day. Mr. Mwakazi further welcomed the delegates to join in an online survey at menti.com on the conference. The terms of engagement for the day were clarified and participants were encouraged to comply. Various partners and exhibitors presented their products to the delegates and expressed their gratitude to KEPSHA for the ongoing partnership. This included 1. UNICAF, online higher education programs; Liberty Africa, financial solutions; Oxford University Press, digital dictionary; Kenya Commercial Bank, KCB Group, financial solutions; and ecosystem-friendly technology, among others. In the first technical session for the day, educating the head, the hand, and the mind, Dr. Purity Ngina from Zizi Afrik Foundation outlined the mandate of the foundation as entailing research and evidence generation on foundational learning, parental engagement, and life skills education. She also emphasized the need to understand the individual learning needs of learners and their potential as a basis for their holistic education. She highlighted the importance of research and evidence as well as collaboration between stakeholders. He indicated that Zizi Afrig was collaborating with the government of Kenya to enhance involvement of parents in learning of their children as well as guiding the parents on CBC implementation. In the panel discussion on unpacking parental empowerment and engagement in the context of comprehensive school, the facilitators observed that, 1, involving and empowering parents to participate in learning processes was proven to improve learners' academic performance, attendance, motivation to learn, and to foster positive behavior. The panel also observed that the challenges faced in engagement of parents in the learning of their children include how they should support their children in learning, competing priorities, literacy, and confidence levels. ISS would collaborate with the government to implement as a program to inspire parental engagement and support for their children's learning at home. Other school-level platforms for engaging parents included parents and teachers, PTA meetings, and academic meetings. In the session lesson from the Communications Authority of Kenya, CAK, Child Online Protection Program, The Gaps and the Opportunities, Mr. Christopher Wambua clarified that child protection was a holistic approach that responded to potential risks and harm that young people may encounter online. He also outlined the various online risks and vulnerabilities as internet addiction, data privacy issues, online harassment, cyberbullying, harmful online content, grooming for sexual purposes, sexual abuse, and exploitation of children. He further explained that such threats had necessitated strengthening of online security for learners through measures such as 1, e-learning assessment, 2, increased accessibility, 3, policy and legislation, 4, securing critical infrastructure, and 5, mainstreaming cybersecurity standards, 6, monitoring internet use, and 7, awareness creation on the risks of internet use. He emphasized that the need to strengthen stakeholders' capacities, enforce regulations, as well as the scale-up partnerships and collaboration to ensure child online protection. In the session, Transformational Leadership, Reimagining Education Management in Schools, Madam Betty Ochieng, empowerment specialist and life coach, observed that 1, students and teachers are unique individuals with unlimited potential, special strengths and ability that need to be explored. Number 2, among the goals of the 21st century curriculum was the need to, 1, nurture core values, skills, and new knowledge for the greater benefit of humanity in a rapidly changing world. And number 2, develop collaboration, creativity, problem solving, and communication skills, and to develop the whole person. Dr. John Chumo, CEO, Mama Doing Good, from the Office of the First Lady of the Republic of Kenya, sought to champion the First Lady's Environmental Mazingira Award as a green skills initiative for ensuring climate resilience and a sustainable future. He also enumerated the effects of climate change on education as flooding, drought, loss of livestock, food scarcity, poverty, lack of school fees, and destruction of school property or infrastructure, among others. He challenged schools to strengthen environmental education and mainstream climate change actions across the different curriculum dimensions. He called on schools to support the government's initiative to plant 15 billion trees in aligning with the President's commitment to increase tree cover. He encouraged schools to register on the program's website at www.flema.or.ke for additional engagements on climate mitigation. We later came to the official opening ceremony. The 2023 KEPSHA ADC official opening ceremony commenced at 11:45 a.m. with the playing of the Kenya National Anthem and the East African Community Anthem. In his remarks and highlights on the strategic plan, Mr. Johnson Zioka, Head of State Commendation, National Chairman KEPSHA, congratulated and acknowledged the various primary school heads who had qualified with PhDs. He thanked the CES Education, PES State Department of Basic Education, Chairman TSC, and other esteemed guests who attended the conference. He observed that KEPSHA had contributed immensely in Kenya's progress in meeting the transformative promise of the UN Agenda 2030 SDG number 4 of leave no one behind in attainment of basic education through its various programs and initiatives. He also highlighted the 6 key strategic objectives of the 2024-2028 KEPSHA strategic plan and the association's commitment to foster safe, nurturing, and innovative schools with inclusive and diverse learning environments, valuing all learners and unlocking their potential, as well as to equip the teachers with the tools and knowledge required to engage and inspire the learners. He acknowledged the government for the following: 1, promoting primary school heads from job group P1 to C5. Number 2, domiciling junior school in the primary schools. Number 3, dedicating resources for promotion of teachers in financial year 2023-2024 through the Teachers Service Commission. Proposed implementation of the minimum essential package. The chairman also requested the CES Education to consider confirming the current primary school head teachers as principals of junior school and to ensure timely disbursement of the capitation funds. The representative of the CEO for KCB Group congratulated KEPSHA for the 20 years anniversary. He enumerated the bank's support for education as exemplified by the Linda Miti initiative of planting and nurturing over 1.2 million trees in 12,000 schools countrywide over the next 5 years. Scholarship support of more than Kenya shillings 950 million to over 3,500 learners for secondary and tertiary education. Supporting schools with essential learning resources such as desks, stationery, and books. Easy to access credit facilities, which include take-off loans and other tailor-made products for teachers. And lastly, the KCB one-till payment solutions that enable schools to receive school fees payment in real time. Dr. Jamlek Muturi, Chairman TSC, thanked the CS Education for his support to the Teacher Service Commission and acknowledged the need for state agencies to coexist and cooperate in delivering their various constitutional mandates. He thanked His Excellency the President for spearheading the ongoing education reforms and dedicating funds to promote teachers. He appreciated the school heads for overseeing the transition from 844 and congratulated the primary school heads with PhDs. He confirmed that Teacher Service Commission had retooled 56,000 JSS teachers, 169,000 teachers on remote learning, and all the primary school heads on JSS implementation. He reminded the school heads of the need to uphold professionalism in delivering their services while remaining cognizant of the needs of their clients. He confirmed that the interviews were scheduled for 4th to 16th December, allowing ample time for teachers to prepare well. He affirmed that Teacher Service Commission had digitized her services to the sub-county level to ease decentralization and access to service delivery. Professor Elijah I. Omwenga, Vice Chancellor for the Open University of Kenya, introduced the mission of the Open University of Kenya as to provide flexible and affordable access to education and training through breaking down barriers. He highlighted the various academic programs offered by the Open University of Kenya and encouraged head teachers to enroll as a means of ensuring lifelong learning. In his keynote address to the conference participants, Dr. Belio Kipsang, CBS Principal Secretary, State Department for Basic Education, Ministry of Education, thanked KEPSHA for the invitation to attend the conference. He acknowledged the representatives of the Parliamentary Committee on Education in attendance. He appreciated the action. He appreciated the school heads for overseeing administration of the 2023 National Primary Education Examinations and Assessments. He indicated that about 24 million, that is about 70% Kenyans, had gone through the 844 education system and congratulated the head teachers for being co-creators in this process. He emphasized the need for objectivity in assessment of learners, implying that part of the envisaged assessment reforms included progressively easing of the examination-related controls. Honorable Naboera and Honorable Professor Phyllis Barto from the Parliamentary Committee for Education appreciated the head teachers for their resilience in implementing JSS amidst notable resource-related challenges. They emphasized the need for equity at the comprehensive school level. They assured the school heads that their welfare concerns were being considered by Parliament. Lastly, they committed to ensure timely disbursement of capitation funds and promotions of teachers. During the official opening of the 2023 KEPSHA AGC and meeting, Honorable Ezekiel Machogu, the Cabinet Secretary Education, lauded KEPSHA for the befitting conference theme and emphasized the need for innovating the pedagogy and other crucial aspects of foundational learning. He acknowledged the role of school heads in the successful implementation of the just concluded national assessments. He emphasized the role of school heads in instructional leadership for effective implementation of planned education reforms. He confirmed that the government would, 1, not increase school fees or allow introduction of illegal levies. Number 2, he confirmed that he would continue to provide the FPE and free-day secondary school capitation to schools. He enforced financial controls to ensure transparent and prudent utilization of public resources. He added that progressively will implement the proposed minimum essential package as proposed by the Presidential Working Party on education reforms, progressively improve infrastructure and recruit additional teachers for basic education. Enumerated the progress made in implementing the proposed basic education reforms as 1, preparation of a sessional paper to anchor the reforms. Number 2, release of Kenya shillings 1 billion for teachers' promotion with commitment to increase the allocation progressively. 3, reduction in the number of learning areas at junior school. And 4, reduction in the number of compulsory subjects for assessment purposes. Number 5, development of guidelines on bridging in individual subjects. Number 6, reduction in the academic qualifications for teachers training. Number 7, streamlining quality assurance of basic education. 8, adoption of a differentiated cost unit for tertiary education. Number 9, constructing 6,000 classrooms in the financial year 2023-2024, with the plans to increase the number to 9,000 by the end of grade 9. The CES Education further urged the delegates to leverage the Monday, November 13, 2023, public holiday to plant 200 trees per school. He called upon Teacher Service Commission to consider teachers' contribution to the climate change mitigation as part of the promotion criteria. Lastly, the chairman, Mr. Collins Oyu, thanked the CS Education for his commitment to promote primary school teachers who had advanced their professional qualifications, as well as to formalize headship of junior secondary under the current primary school heads and to ensure timely disbursement of the capitation. He sought to have the delocalization policy halted completely. That is how our day looked like yesterday. I want to wish you well as we continue with our today's deliberations. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Madam Secretary, for taking us through yesterday's deliberations. We are carrying the program forward, and please, the following sponsors, because I can see the day belongs to the TSC and they're already milling in. I'll be giving you 2 minutes each, starting by Mamosik Enterprises Limited, Joyce Zamari. Ako karibu. Yeah. Dakika mbili tu. Baada ya huyo tapatia on the passive. On the passive will be followed by nature lovers. From nature lovers, I will have Mr. Joroge. Then Waboko Kamau will have an interlude of 2 minutes.
So, all protocol observed. Good morning. My name is Joyce Nzamalu. I'm with Mamoski Enterprise. I'm a pharmacognosist, not a pharmacologist. I'm a pharmacognist. I deal with herbs. An alumni of Kenyatta University, class of 1992 to 1996. And I develop herbs for diseases and conditions. And with my 2 minutes, I want to talk about 2 things. Number one, I want to talk about life after 40, especially for our teachers, because we are on that age bracket. Now, when we reach 40 years, let me start with the ladies first. When ladies reach 40 years, our reproduction hormones, the estrogen and progesterone, go low. And these hormones, they are responsible for many things in our lives. And that is why you'll see a lady with a lot of hot flashes, with a lot of memory loss, because the estrogen is responsible for memory. So unapata mama anasahau, anaeka kibeti mahali, anakitafuta masimu the whole day. That is low estrogen. Unapata ako na hasira isiyo ya kawaida, anauma na mgongo, anauma na magoti, insomnia, usingizi unapotea. All that is because of low estrogen. We have a herb that cures that boosts your estrogen levels, and you realize that your body becomes normal. The body speaks, and you realize it becomes normal. My next is men at 40. Men at 40, their biggest challenge is the prostate. The prostate is a gland that is in the males only. And for every man after 40, the gland starts to enlarge for reasons that even as scientists, we have not known why. But we think that the epithelial cells in the gland start to multiply abnormally, and it enlarges. Remember, the urethra cuts right at the center of the prostate. So if it is enlarging, it constricts the urethra, and you realize you have very many issues with urine. The initial signs are not painful, so many men will not know. But there are signs you can watch. I tell men to know how to listen to your bodies. If you realize you can't urinate like a meter away, not far, a meter away, it is enlarging. If you realize after urinating there is dribbling of urine, and you kind of have to shake, it is enlarging. If you realize when your urinary flow, the stream is very weak, it's not forceful, it is not strong, it is enlarging. The funny thing is, all those signs are not painful. So we have a herb that helps the prostate to maintain its initial size. We have that herb in our tent, and now we have partnered with KEPSHA as you celebrate your 20 years because of one thing we call cancer. Cancer is very rampant. I want to talk about why it comes in like 30 seconds. Cancer comes because of some foods that we eat. For example, our country, unfortunately, people have become very corruptible and very gullible. Mama mboga anauza nyanya na hajui ilitoka wapi. Mtu alipuliza pesticide na akawa na shida ya pesa na akaileta sokoni. The molecules in that pesticide are alive. So when you buy and you eat it, it produces some things called free radicals. Let me explain a free radical in 1 second. A free radical is a molecule or an atom that has one unpaired valence electron. That is deep. But you remember the atomic orbitals in chemistry from 2, where we had the inner one with the 2 electrons and the outer one with like 8 electrons. A free radical, the outer one will have 7. So it becomes very unstable because it wants to fill itself. Now for it to fill itself, you have to draw an electron or to donate an electron. Redox reaction, oxidation, reduction. So what happens? It will multiply your cells abnormally, and that is where tumors come from. That is cancer. We have partnered with KEPSHA to give free seeds to every teacher who wants to plant a moringa tree. Moringa is a miracle tree that has all the antioxidants that you need. Among other like green tea, like chia seeds, moringa is the best. It has various antioxidants. So we are giving free seeds to every teacher. Don't scramble, we have them, we have enough. Pass by our tent, we are just near the gate, and our team is wearing this reflector jacket. When you see them, get a product for yourself, for your family, get moringa, get a product for your family, and go plant that tree in your home and in your school. We did that with KEPSHA, and it is doing very well. It's a very good tree when it is at home. We can give you more details at the tent. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Madam. I just added you that in seconds because majority of men in this hall are victims of what you have said. I don't know about the ladies. Joseph Kipkos KB. Joseph Kipkos KB has lost his card, ID card, and also the receipt. Should come for it from me. And also please, the gentleman who was helping the sign language interpreter, please come and help the lady here. Yes, as we wait for OnPassive to be on board here, I would wish to take this opportunity to recognize our national chairman, Bwana Johnson Nzioka, is in the house. Welcome so much. I also recognize the presence of Victoria Mwoka, TSC Regional Director, Nairobi. Just wave your hand, please. Thank you. I also recognize Share, TSC Director, Mombasa. Shay, forgive me, we are learning this language, some of these names, sorry. We also recognize our TSC Director, Juliet Kariuki. Once she was my Regional Director, Central. How are you, Madam? Karibu sana. She's now the TSC Regional Director, Coast. And Gabriel Madenge, TSC Director of Operations. I was with him. I think he has just stepped out.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Eric Bet, a teacher by profession, and I am an affiliate in OnPassive. OnPassive is an IT company that is a unicorn even before it was born. Our company started in 2018 from scratch, and it started commercially in September this year, 1st September this year. OnPassive was started by Ash Mufare, and our offices are in the following countries. 1, we have India, we have Singapore, we have Dubai, we have United Arab Emirates, we have Egypt, and we have USA. Our IT company has different products, very many products, close to 100. One of the products that I want the teachers to know is about OMail. OMail is an email service products that provide us sending emails and also receiving emails. The advantage for our product is that it has unlimited storage. Number two, you can lock your secret emails or any secret documents. You can have that chance in our email to lock it. We also have speech to text that you can speak and your message will be recorded and also will be typed and sent. For the teachers, if you are in far away, let's say you are in Mombasa and your teachers are far away, we have a conferencing tool which we call OConnect. This one is a video conferencing tool that you can have a meeting far away and your teachers are in different places. When you register, you have a 14 free trial that you can use the OConnect for your meetings. After that, you can subscribe. Our OConnect has a HD video, high quality videos. We have different features for our meetings. That is where you can share the PDF. You can log the meetings for no other person can come and join you. We also have whiteboard for the teachers that you can share the diagrams and other videos that you want to share with your kids. You can also have, instead of maybe physically telling the kids to clap, you can clap, or the machines is going to assist you by clapping. Another feature is that we have the Q&A section whereby the learners can ask a question and also they can get answers while the meeting is proceeding. We have very many products, and because of time, I may not mention. And the most important thing about our company is that our team, which is here today, has come so that we can enlighten you that we have affiliate positions that you can take this chance so that you can retire honorably. And that because this is a new company. Other companies, IT companies started like that. So we have these affiliate positions, and I would like teachers to take that position so that you can retire. Your family can get one. You can get one or two accounts so that you get something at the end of the day. Otherwise, you visit our tent. We have other products which are coming on the way. You can visit our tent that is in non-passive on this side. We are neighbors with the preterm, so you can get our tent this way so that we can give you more explanation. Our CEO is very generous. We have participated in giving some humanitarian assistance. In Turkey, we gave out some assistance when we had an earthquake and other assistance that are coming on the way. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thank you, clap for them. That is on passive. Then on the dais, we welcome nature lovers. Nature lovers, I'm happy as Madam comes. We are now implementing the presidential directive of planting 15 million trees. KEPSHA taking the lead of planting 23 million trees.
The climate
presidential directive is we plant 15 billion.
Climate change is the greatest challenge, not only to the well-being of humanity, but to every existence of life on earth. I call on each one of you to do their part so that the potential that lies in our continent can deliver opportunities for Africa's youth, communities, enterprises, and nations to actualize a future for all of us.
We are here at Olare Owar Primary School in Masai Mara, Narok, and we've been planting trees since morning. We've planted 600 trees, fruit trees and indigenous trees, together with the parents and the teachers of the school. What we are doing in the whole of Kenya is this kind of thing. We are going to be planting trees according to the size of the institution and the adaptability to determine the the type of trees that we're planting in each of the schools in Kenya. The Ministry of Education, together with the Nature Lover Consultant and the Kenya Primary Secondary School Head Teachers Association, are working together to make sure that trees are planted in every school in Kenya. Wherever there are students and children, we are going to make sure that we have trees, because when we plant trees in Kenya, we make our environment better, and we also train our children to love the environment, to grow these trees, to nurture them, and to nurture the environment for a brighter future.
In a world where climate change poses the greatest challenge to life on Earth, not only to the well-being of humanity, but to every existence of life on Earth. And we're here to be the solution. The Nature Lover Consultant team is not just talking about change, we're making it happen. Are you ready to join us in shaping a greener future? Our mission is clear: to grow 12 million trees in Kenya's ecological zones, aligning with the presidential directive of planting 15 billion trees by 2032. Why? Because Kenya's forest cover has dwindled to just 10.5%, half of the 20% target by 2030. But here's the exciting part. The Kenya Forest Service has already achieved a significant percentage increase by planting 1.8 billion trees in just 3 years. And here's the game changer. We believe in the power of youth. Our future lies in their hands, which is why we're engaging with school children, teachers, and communities to kickstart the pro-environmental journey from an early age. Our goal is clear. We're planting 1.5 million trees in each of the 8 former provinces of Kenya. That's 12 million trees in total. This is not just a campaign, it's a movement that says, our voice without the youth is no voice. We believe in a brighter, greener future. That's why we've embarked on a journey to educate and empower the next generation. Join us in our tree growing campaign and help Kenya surpass that 10% forest cover. Together, we're rewriting the future, one tree at a time. Together, we are the solution. Are you in?
Chairman and your team, that is the introduction of who we are as Nature Lover Consultants. And since the video has said it all, we are actually working with the Ministry of Education. They have given us the mandate to do that. And we also have, an agreement with KEPSHA, and that is all of you head teachers, that we will come to your schools. You heard what the CS said yesterday. That is also part of our key performance indicators that will help us with our promotion, but that's not even the important part. The important part is that we are going to improve the Kenyan environment. We are going to improve our ecosystem that is dying. I want you to agree with me, because it is true, all of you that are 40 and above, that our rivers have died. And the environment is actually dying. The river that I used to swim in, it's no longer a river. People are actually building on top of it. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be coming to your schools to plant trees with you and the children. And also, a lot has been talked about environmental education.
Thank you so much. Clap for nature lovers. A hearty clap, please. Through our national chair, we have agreed all our schools, watoto wetu watapanda miti 2 kwa shule na 2 nyumbani. Kijumulisha hiyo miti yote 4, tunajua ni ngapi katika sekta ya primary. Nao sio primary, conclusive or comprehensive school. Naona chairman ananiambia sio primary sasa, we are in the comprehensive schools. Thank you. Now, Mr. Joroge, are you around? There's somebody. Oh, Mr. Joroge, one of our head teachers in Nairobi, and a member of KEPSHA, Karibu. As he talks, Wambogo, be lady, you'll be the next.
Thank you very much, Bwana MC, our national chairman, TSC leaders around, invited guests, colleagues, good morning. Yes, I'm Joroge Idhagu, head of institution at Visa Osho in Nairobi. And I want to draw our attention to page 29 of our book. My presentation is on advocacy towards the children. Our theme this morning, this year, is rethinking education management, and it encourages us to consider how to manage schools, the comprehensive schools, anew. Our goal is to foster innovation for a sustainable impact in both the present and future. So this does not imply that we are reinventing the wheel. In any case, we are embracing the principles of CBC that promote the nurturing and education of all learners, regardless of gender, physical abilities, intellect, and capacity. Our fundamental belief is that all learners or children are unique, and as a result, then we must be able to have all of them participate. Yet they possess equal rights to education. To enable them to participate fully in family and community life, to develop their self-esteem, to respect others and their values, the school administrators are encouraged to empower children by promoting their agency, their voice, and excellence in their education. Learners possess both a bird's eye view and the worm's eye view of their schools. In simple terms, they are more closely connected to the ground than we might be. The Children Agency therefore encourages a learning culture of inquiry and creativity, active learner engagement in both the classroom and school environment, making learners a part of the target setting, and creating opportunities from their feedback. In this arrangement, learners collaboratively establish classroom rules and various measures aimed at enhancing class discipline and academic performance. Remember, if you have a child who probably is engaged in drug abuse, by the time you come to know as a school head or a class teacher, it will require participation and assistance from the other children in the class. The process also creates opportunity for them to develop critical thinking and problem-solving skills. Of course, it can be going to the other extreme. Through classroom-based learner agency programs, communication and collaboration skills are bolstered, fostering creativity and imagination as learners tap into their full potential. This approach encourages learner engagement, pulling everyone along and facilitating feedback that enables teachers to plan effectively and acquire the necessary resources to make learning engaging. The long term, the learner agency improves access, retention, and attraction as it inspires learners to create a sustainable impact today and in the future. On the learner's voice, promoting the learner's voice significantly contributes to creating a learner-centered classroom that effectively addresses the needs of children from diverse backgrounds and abilities, thereby making learning meaningful for all. Yesterday, we were told of the importance of learners discussing and not just being mere passive listeners. It aids in planning for effective teaching and learning, fosters group collaboration, and allows for tracking progress. When I was in Study 2, very many years ago, I actually had a problem with my teacher because I told my teacher, if you call Kiambu, if you talk of Kiambu, then I asked him, why are we not putting W at the end? And the teacher thought that I was trying to interfere with his teaching, and I was really hit hard. Let us not beat these children for raising their voice in the classrooms. Ladies and gentlemen, in planning for effective teaching and learning and group collaboration, it is good to encourage learners' voice. It provides students with a say in decision making. The voice.
Haraka, because of time, stand up. Niwafundisha hesabu. 1, everybody, 1. Well, you head it jaja simama ni wa shule gani? Yes, amesimama. 1 plus 1 equals 2. 2 plus 2 equals 4. 4 plus 4 equals 8. Haya, let us begin from the beginning to the end. Na watu wa video mkae chonjo, and to go. 1 plus 1 equals 2 plus 2 equals 4. 4 plus 4 equals 8. And you sit down. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, head teachers are the only teachers with head. Tell your neighbor, you are the only person with a head. You are the only person with a head. That's why you are called a head. And the moment you stop thinking, you start thinking. The moment you stop thinking, you start thinking. Na mambo ya head teacher ni matatu. Niwaeleze. Mambo ya head teacher ni matatu. Ya kwanza, you cannot shine alone. Wherever you are, remember, you cannot shine alone. Even the way you are born, you are not born by one person. 2 people came together and one was very generous. He produced 5 million. And out of 5 million, you are the only survivor. Tell your neighbor, you are 1 in 5 million. And in fact, when that process was going on, it was swimming. Teamwork, wanaambiana twende. And you are the only survivor. Number 2, of a head teacher. You cannot succeed with a mentor or a coach. I am a mentor, I am a coach. And for you to succeed, you need to be guided. Kuna mahali unafika hauelewi, unagaidiwa. Just like a car. Gari kiisha battery asubuhi inafanya nini? Haigurumi. What do? Ask your neighbor, you jump start. Okay? You look for a car that is moving, una jump start. Ask your neighbor, look at them in their eyes and ask them, neighbor, who jump starts you? Yes, as a head teacher, sometimes hizi mambo inaenda baya. So, look for a mentor or a coach to jump start. Number 3, when a dog gets in the forest, ikifika in the center of the forest, a dog, from the center of the forest, whichever direction that dog goes, inatoka kwa forest. If you are 50 and above, you are in the center of the forest. Ask your neighbor, which direction are you going? Head teachers, retirement. I have prepared something for you for retirement, and I want to tell you a fact here that has disturbed me. That in your retirement, I have come to realize that 1% of us will retire very rich. 4% financially stable. But 5% of us will be working in defiance of retirement. Una retire, unaenda private school, unakuwa HOD, ama unakuwa senior teacher, unaendelea na kazi. 12% will retire very broke. 29, sadly they will die. And 49% of us will retire very broke, depending on family, friends and relatives. Hawa ndio watauliza watoto wao kwa nini hawazai. Watazaa siku gani na wewe unaenda kila weekend. Kuna habari kwamba bwana yake anabeba picha yake na ni head teacher. Mwambia, because you inspire me to greatness. Bibi yake akafurahia. And you know, if you want to win a woman, they buy what they hear. For men is what they see. Seeing is believing. So the woman was very happy, akampigia chai, akampelekea. Alipompelekea chai, my friend, akaendelea kumwambia, tell me more. And the man, the head teacher, spilled the beans. Akamwambia, to be honest with you, sir, my wife. To be honest with you, my wife. The moment I remove this picture, nikiwa kwa shida niangalie hivi, huwa najiuliza swali moja tu. Kama napambana na hii shida nyumbani, kuna shida gani inaweza kunishinda? Ladies and gentlemen, have a good day. Please play that video. My 30 seconds is almost over. That video. Tuendelee ama tusiendelee? Nitapewa jioni. 30 seconds.
Ambassador Wabogo Wakamau is celebrating KEPSHA at 20 years with 4
I know Wabogo for a long time.
Smart head teachers.
You can be here for the whole day. I'll call you back again.
2, role and responsibilities.
Wabogo, I'll give you another minute as the program progresses. Now, there is this ID card, Joseph Kipkoskei B, and his receipt. I don't know what he's using to enter at the gate. And also Marion Ayeda Wekulo. Please, they see me to get their ID cards. As I call our national vice chairman to continue the program, I would like to recognize the presence of Joseph Mugere, TSC Regional Director, Western Province. Wave the cloud, Mr. Mugere. Wave the cloud. He is the TSC Regional Director, Western Region. I also recognize Dr. Esther Gilo, TSC Director, Taita Taveta. Where are you? Okay. Then I'll recognize my pioneer director. She was a pioneer director, Kiambu, 2012. Jenny Jage, TSC Regional Director now Nyanza. Alitufunza mengi tulipoanza TSC waki huko Kiambu. Thank you, madam. Welcome. Then I also recognize very quickly Victoria Muoka, Regional Director, TSC Nairobi. Karibu sana, madam. Then I recognize Gabriel. I recognized him. Juliet Kariuki, I recognized him. Peter Stienei, National Chairman. Chuck, karibu bwana Stienei. Julius Olayo, TSC Director, Human Resources Directorate. I think they are still within. Okay, bwana Vice Chairman, you continue now with the program. That was the preliminaries. Now you continue with the program of the day.
You can take this. Thank you very much, Brother Macharia. Wapi makofi ya ndugu Macharia? Makofi yale ya nguvu kabisa jamani. I would also like to appreciate the presence of my immediate boss. Unajua leo ni TSC, the name is Shea Shali, the TSC County Director. My immediate boss, tafadhali salimia, Mombasa County. This is the host. This is the host. Unajua, Mr. National Chair, hey, mkiondoka hapa sije nikaambiwa show cause later. So, unajua lazima ni appreciate my senior. So, karibu sana, Director. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our sponsors. And today, not like yesterday and the other day, leo tuta dance. Leo kiuno itatembea. Si Wambugu ametuzungusha number 8. Leo kitatembea. Tutatoa ile grease. So I'm preparing the band. But before that, we have Mount Kenya University. I think our sponsors wako karibu. Mount Kenya University, karibia. Mount Kenya University. Then we have Karatasi, Liberty Africa. Nataka wakuwe karibu. We will give you maximum of 3 minutes. Please, Mount Kenya University.
All protocols observed. Good morning. We appreciate you because university education will not be there if we don't have the foundation from comprehensive schools, and we appreciate you as Mount Kenya University. I'm Boniface Murege, and my 3 minutes, I'll be able just to welcome you to Mount Kenya University, where we unlock infinite possibilities. And as I quote one of somebody called Chairman World Economic Forum, who said, change can be frightening, and the temptation is often to resist it, but change almost always provides opportunities. and these opportunities are to learn new things, to rethink tired processes, and to improve the way we think. And Mount Kenya University recognizes that we need to have the comprehensive schools, and the future of education in Kenya is the comprehensive school. The cog around which this school hinges is you, the head of the institution. The head teachers, we really appreciate you. Colleagues, this is the change we want. And Mount Kenya University is strategically placed to offer programs that meet the human resource needs of the comprehensive schools we want. We have 13 schools. One of the largest schools is School of Education. We have medical school, clinical medicine, and all the other schools, 13 schools we can be able to appreciate from our prospectuses. And we are saying this is a time for teachers to upgrade because we need to improve our skills. And Mount Kenya University has the programs that we are calling you to onboard, and this includes the master's program. Next slide. This includes the master's program, Master in Education. We have PhD in Education, and we have undergraduate programs for those who may want to start our programs with us. We also have the professional programs, teacher professional development as recognized by TSC. We are also calling you on board to ensure that you have professional development. We have certificate course in Kenya Science Language, certificate course in computer proficiency. We have certificate course in fundamentals of CBC, KICD approved certificate in coding for teachers in collaboration with Coderis Africa. We need to teach our children, our students, our pupils how to do the coding and German language. We have our modes of study. In terms of teachers, we encourage you to do what we call the school-based, and this is distance institution-based and electronic learning, where you come to the university for 18 hours face-to-face, and then you can continue learning. And this is very flexible for us. Digital learning is also available for us. You don't have to step into schools, and full-time for those who may be able to afford that. Then we are encouraging you to join Mount Kenya University, and the reasons are many. And affordable and flexible fees payment is key. You can pay on monthly installment. We are able to ensure completion rate. You don't stay in the university for long. A master's program will take you just 4 semesters. That is within 1.5 years. We also encourage our partnership with KEPSHA, that we offer free career mentorship. You can bring your students to us. We can also come to your schools. Teaching practice, we can also be able to ensure we partner with you, and our facilities can also be used by you in terms of auditorium, conference facilities. We have them. And lastly, I appreciate KEPSHA, and you'll be able to continue moving together with you. And Hongera KEPSHA as you celebrate the 20th anniversary. May God bless you. We are also offering free health checkup at Mount Kenya University, our College of Health Sciences, where you can be able to know your status in terms of blood pressure, in terms of blood sugars, and we promote good health to remain wealthy. May God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much for keeping time. Those who will be presenting a few minutes, 1 minute before time is up, I'll keep my stopwatch on your desk here so that it can be ahead of you. Karatasi Brand, remember today, at the end of the day, before we wind up the session, we shall be having questions. Remember what we did last year? Munakumbuka? Tunauliza maswali, na wale watakaojibu maswali kuna zawadi nyingi sana. So get ready. Be intact up to the last minute for the questions. Karatasi.
quality products at affordable prices. In the world of education, where every penny counts and every student's potential deserves nurturing, this message is more vital than ever. Our exercise books are a testament to our commitment. They are not just pages bound together. They are a canvas for the dreams and aspirations of the students who use them. Quality is at the heart of everything that we do. Each page is carefully designed and manufactured to withstand the rigors of daily use, ensuring that your student has access to the best tools for learning, and we are here to make that a reality. In today's fast-paced world, time is of essence. We recognize this, which is why we take pride in our ability to deliver custom-made exercise books, stationery to your specifications within an incredible time frame in just 10 days. When you choose Karatasi, you are not just buying a product, you are investing in the future. You are investing in the potential of every student in your school. You are supporting a company that shares your values. We know that running a school is not just a job, it's a calling. With our high quality, affordable school registers, fixed assets, stores, consumables, and many more to help you in this mission, you have a partner that shares your passion and your mission. So, when you choose our products, you are not just making a purchase, you are making a difference. You are ensuring that quality education is within reach. And that's why we are talking to you today. Thank you, MC. I'm just about to finish. Thank you for your dedication in education, and thank you for considering us as your trusted partner in this journey. Together, we can inspire the leaders, innovators, and the change makers of tomorrow. Thank you for your time and attention. We are excited to embark on this journey together and create a future that's promising and in its uniqueness. My request to all of us here is to choose quality, choose affordability, choose the future, choose Karatasi Products Limited, which is known for wonderful products, for wonderful people like you and your students, by a great team at Karatasi Products Limited in Nairobi, Enterprise Road. And you are welcome anytime to visit our factory and take you through the processes of making the products that your students use in your schools. Ladies and gentlemen, I could have said more, but time is not on my side. My name is Vincent Chalombalu. Tunawapenda sana. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Karatasi brand. A big clap to Karatasi, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Next, we have Liberty Africa. Liberty Africa, because I can see you are one of our gold sponsors. I might be a bit lenient to give you 5 minutes. I think that's in order. Karibu sana Liberty. The 5 minutes begins now.
Thank you very much, Bona MC. My name is Lawrence from Liberty Africa, representing Liberty through our Okoa Sasa brands, the National Executive Board of KEPSHA, Secretariat, honorable guests and delegates. Good morning. At Liberty Africa, tuko na mambo mawili peke yake. We are here to make sure that you are liquid. Do not run out of money because you're in Mombasa. Najua Mombasa mambo ni mengi, and sometimes you might face financial constraints. That's the reason why we are here, to make sure that you are very well oiled and you do not disrupt your activities because you have run out of funds. Number two, we are here because we have a very serious
ongoing partnership with Safaricom, with our Okoa Sasa internet, Pata Internet Lipa Pole Pole plan. And with me here is a representative of Safaricom, who I'll give the chance to tell you more about what the Okoa Sasa Pata Internet Lipa Pole Pole plan is all about. Thank you very much. We'll be seeing you. And for those who have visited us, thank you. And I hope you're enjoying our services. And for those who subscribe for the Okoa Sasa Pata Internet Lipa Pole Pole plan, I'm hoping that you're enjoying the facility at the moment. Thank you very much.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, great teachers of this nation. My name is Franklin Ocharo. I'm the head of fixed data at Safaricom, and I'm here to tell you about the great partnership we've had with Liberty to address the needs of data in the country. First, you know, from Safaricom, we are committed to the digitization agenda, and you've seen this through our continued investment in growing our network coverage. As at now, we've already laid over 15,000 kilometers of fiber, and we've covered over 97% of the population of this country with our vast 4G network. And as we grow our network, we also strive to drive the affordability of our services. Just this morning, we have released our half-year results for the year ending September 30th, 2023. And in it, we have highlighted that in the past 1 year, we have reduced our data prices by 10%, which is great in an environment where we are seeing increasing costs of everything. To do this, we continue to drive the connectivity of everyone in the country to make sure we leave no one behind. And just 2 weeks ago, on 30th October, His Excellency the President presided over the opening of a local device assembly plant that will be manufacturing smartphones locally with the aim of creating affordability, making it more accessible to our people. So we continue to make sure, even as we grow the network, we make sure that the data services are available and affordable to everyone. Coming closer home, my son is in the pioneer class of CBC, just completed grade 7, and I can testify the number of times he has to access the internet to complete his school assignments, to complete his school projects, and I believe this is the case all over the country. As the curricula is more practical, there is more need for connectivity to enable our children access and be able to learn and understand what they are being taught. And it was with this in mind that at Safaricom we introduced the 4G Wi-Fi product. And this product is just a 4G router that enables you to connect to the internet in an affordable way, because it provides huge bundles that are reliable and can get you connected through the month. To demonstrate this is just the actual device. This is a 4G router. You can connect up to 64 devices concurrently at the same time, provides Wi-Fi through the home. It's powerful enough to cover a typical, say, 3-bedroom home will be covered fully with this device, and anyone can connect. And it comes packaged with bundles that are affordable and are able to enable you to connect from the different devices you have. Specifically for teachers, we've created a special proposition for this, where rather than having to buy this router upfront, we've partnered with Liberty or Okoa Sasa for a proposition that allows teachers to take this device together with data that you will get every day without the full upfront payment. So from as low as $29.99, you can pick and go home with this device. Then we have the partnership that allows you to be deducted on a monthly basis for 6 months to have full ownership of this device, and not just the device, plus the data that you are able to use in it. So we see this being a great proposition, and we invite you to join us on the 10th. It's just on your right, on your way to the gate, where you can see the full functionality of this, and you can actually sign up and live here today with this product. It's a fantastic product. I have this, and I've actually gotten it for a couple of my family members as well to use in their homes. If you are not able to visit us today, you can also access it on USSD, *400, *884#. I'll just repeat, *400, *884# allows you to access the teacher's router financing solution that you're able to then access this product. Asanteni sana. I wish you a wonderful conference and hongera for your 20th anniversary. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I added a few seconds. I think that is okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to appreciate some of our guests who have just arrived as some presentations are made. We have Mr. Frederick Kiiru. Mr. Frederick Kiiru, RDE Eastern Region, tafadhali wherever you are, just wave. Thank you very much, Mr. Frederick. Karibu sana. We also have Mr. Simon Maina. Mr. Simon Maina is the Regional Director, Quality Assurance and Standards in Eastern Region. Asante sana. Karibu sana, Director. Karibu sana. Next on stage will be our title sponsor. And when I'm looking at the national chair, he's telling me not 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes, my vice chair. So I will allow KCB, who are our title sponsor, to take 10 minutes. For the facilitator will be Zakaria Chariot, Head of Micro Banking, KCB. Karibu sana. Karibu sana. Na nimeambiwa nikupe 10 minutes. So as you can see, your time begins now.
The chairman and the secretariat and the delegates, good morning. Good morning and happy anniversary. I join you this morning. My name is not Zakaria, it's Robert Mushili. On behalf of Zakaria, I work at KCB in charge of microbanking. And also today I will speak about the school welfare and investment groups, that which is more relevant to the schools. Within the 10 minutes I have, I want to bring my talk just near to the school where you are, and I want to give you a definition of the investment group, the welfare group in schools. That collection of people who are your friends, they are teachers, they are society friends, some of them are principals, are teachers, and others are neighbors. They have come together for the purposes of pulling their resources together. And every month, because I'm a member of a board of different schools, I see teachers collecting some money at the end of every month, and the goal is to pull resources for December. They divide the money again, the January they start again, and the cycle continues. And here as KCB, we want to offer a solution for all the schools concerning the welfare amount and invest amount. And one of the solutions is a goal account that we are calling School Welfare Groups Goal Account. This is a solution that will offer convenience to all the schools' welfare investment groups that will enable their welfare money to be saved, not only saved in investment goals on a month-by-month basis, so that every amount that is contributed will be able to channel it through our channels to the account. And we are saying that the school can open as many goal accounts as per the needs, because sometimes we have needs for the welfare, December holiday, we have December party, we have investment, and the bank offers a free standing order to that account from different accounts that the staff members have. It offers a way of a check-off to that account. And this account is not like a fixed deposit account because it earns high interest, whether it has 1,000, whether it has 200, it grows exponentially to the goal that you have set. If you have set the goal to be 100,000, 1,000,000 at the end of the year, this account grows slowly, and the end of the maturity, because the goal can be for 6 months, 9 months, or 1 year, rollable to a different period as per the desire of the members. So this account is very good for the schools. Every time that you are contributing for that party, open this account, KCB Goal account, which is suitable and convenient for your school. The second account, which is very important, is School Welfare Tungane account. This is a transaction account that's geared towards supporting the welfare groups in schools, whereby as you continue contributing, you can get a checkbook. When there is stable banking, there are members that want to borrow. This account comes on handy to support those activities. It has a free e-statement, and there are no charges to these accounts. And this account is also very important because sometimes I see some of the welfare groups, they want to borrow for investment. And through this account, you can borrow up to 10 times or your savings up to 250 million for your investment purposes. Though it is started as a welfare, it can be a double, it can be used for that purpose. Then it can also be connected to iBank and support your investment, and it can be accessed from different locations. How does a group, welfare group, qualify? One is have a transaction account that I've talked about, Tungane. Then the banking history should be about 6 months in KCB. If you are in any other bank or SACCO, we will take the statement and we'll be able to support you. The other one is borrowing for investment to give you up to 10 times your savings, which is up to 250 million. And this can be payable if it is for property, land 7 years. But if it's construction for rental purposes, it's up to 120 months, which is 10 years. And collateral is that item that you are buying for that particular purpose. If it's a tractor, if it's a building, becomes the security. What are the benefits of partnering with this biggest bank in East and Central Africa? One is the security for your welfare savings. No longer should savings be put by a member in the Mshwari, in the M-Pesa account. We are offering a convenient banking solution to all the welfare in all the schools, whereby this amount can be channeled towards this account. So there will be growth because at the end of the 6 months and 1 year, it grow by, if it's an Agora account, we'll be able to grow its highest, almost 10% per annum. A better borrow for investment, up to 10 times, as I have said, and up to 250 million, depending on the purpose and the need of that group. The other one is ability to benefit members through the last expense or the last respect, because I've seen different members pass on when they are in the society of the school, and there's a lot of contributions. But through this, we can be able to sign up. We have members of, through KCB Insurance, we have partners like Odimusho, Liberty, and others, and you can be able to get a very good set-off and respect for the welfare members of your schools without these contributions. And we can see a premium of 1,830 for an individual, a contribution of 4,290 that can give 100,000 per member, and this includes the members of the extended family. The other one is the investable sectors that the bank focuses on, is agribusiness, agri-processing. The other is value addition in MSMEs. There is honey, there is trees, there is posho meal, there is water purification and bottling. There is a fishing industry whereby we are able to give the value addition, the boat, the boatage, the cages, and those that are in that area. There is the water, whereby we are able to do the borehole, the distribution, the purification, the cleaning. In the real estate industry, we are able to give for the group land, apartment, construction, as per the need. Transport, we are able to do long distance for lorries, deliveries, and it can be motorbike to support the need for that. The other one is on energy and energy solutions, whereby they can be able to give, whether the wind can be renewable energy to support the investment in that sector. Health and medical solutions, we are able to finance different solutions in hospitals. It can be the machines for cancer, diagnostic, and all the machines that are required for the hospital, if that is the investment target for that group. The other one is the green financing, whereby we are one of the banks that is supporting the green financing because of the sustainability agenda that we have. And in here in Mombasa, we are doing the electric motorbikes and electric tuk-tuks and digital taxis, and we are going to do it all over the country. If the group has this as the agenda, we will be able to roll it to wherever you are in this part of the country. These are one of the model investment groups, which is a welfare. In Nested, their goal was to have their own estate as a welfare, and we bought for them, this is 10 acres in Nakuru, and they launched and they put this brick as part of their remembrance. We can do the same for your group or wherever you are. This is a group also that started this construction. Is a Doctor's Plaza for 8 floors, and they started with their money from their gold account of 45 million. They were saving gradually. At the end, they were able to do 45 million. They have added them another 50 million, and they want to do a Doctor's Plaza. The same can be done for your group. One of the investment quotes from one of the investors, Richard Brand, he said, if your dream as a group doesn't scare you, it is too small. So as you meet in your monthly meetings, challenge yourself. Is our dream too small? Does it scare us? And we as a bank, we can partner to walk with you the journey to ensure your dream is ambitious, outrageous, and is able to grow as you move on. And as I conclude, we want to present KCB to you as a partner of choice, and we are saying if you want to learn fast, learn alone. But if you want to learn far, learn together with KCB as your partner of choice. I want you to recite together with me. 1, 2, 3. Some of you are afraid. I want to give you mandate. Today you can mention KCB as your partner. We have sponsored you. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we want to present KCB as your partner of choice in your welfare, in your investment group. Invite us from wherever you are. We come and sit with you. We'll be able to strategize, do a strategic plan for the next 5 years, whatever you are doing, and over finances, not only finances, training, and walk with you your investment journey. Though you started as a welfare, you will end in a successful journey. And thank you very much, and God bless you. That's my number. You can take it. You can call from wherever you are, and we'll respond and support you. We are in 206 branches, and we have about 20,000 channels that you can be able to access us. Thank you very much, and God bless.
Thank you very much, Zachariah. A big clap to this gentleman. Believe it or not, he took 10 minutes and 2 seconds. What a nice time. Give him a big clap. Asante sana. Ile dakika zake 10 tumezipata. Ladies and gentlemen, tusichoke. This is our day. Our band is here to entertain us. Jana tulichukua tukaweka. Mulieka ile akiba. Tuko nayo bado? Amba mulitupa? Leo hatuchukui tukaweka. Leo tunazungusha. Mnajua kuzungusha? Leo tunazungusha. And the band, I think, is ready. As we are waiting for our band to be ready, we are inviting our discussion group. The moderator for this discussion group is Samuel Otieno. The discussion group will be composed of Dr. Bishop Makimei, the regional chairman, Central, Mr. Benta Opande, the CEO for Kenya Women Teachers Association, Mr. Bore, the CEO for tuhakikisha tumezungusha.
Tusimame sote.
Let's all get up. Let's stand up, please. Let's stand up. Enjoy the day.
Nimeambiwa hivi inafanywa hivi. Kama Waluya hivi.
Kidogo. Wapi makofi ya bandi basi jamani. Wapi makofi band. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still waiting for the moderators. The moderator is Mr. Samuel Tieno. Thank you very much, sir. Makimei, Madam Benta Opande. Thank you very much. Sorry for that correction. Madam Benta. Then we have Mr. Bore, the KEPSHA CEO. Then Mr. Sitine. So this is the time for them. We are giving them 20 minutes. 30. Please take 25. Please take 25. And the countdown begins now.
Thank you very much, National Vice Chair. I've just realized that when it comes to KEPSHA, the time slots tend to be getting squeezed more and more, but we really appreciate. My name is Samuel Otieno. I work as the Director of Advocacy and Partnerships at Zizi Afrique Foundation. We are pleased to be partnering with KEPSHA in this year's National Delegates Conference, and in particular, we are proud to be part of this particular conference at this time when KEPSHA is celebrating 20 years. So to the National Chair, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to lead us in our discussion on leveraging partnerships and collaboration networks to foster synergy, quality within the comprehensive school framework. And to help us put these issues into perspective, I'll be having a panel of 3 gentlemen and 1 lady. And maybe just before that, for people who might be wondering who Zizi Afrique Foundation are, we are a non-governmental organization that works in generating evidence on what works in terms of policy and practice, especially in the areas of foundational learning, parental engagement, and of course, values and life skills. We have a tent outside there, and we have a lovely team that will be able to help you to learn more about what we do. And now, ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, allow me to invite the regional chair, KEPSHA Central, Dr. Bishop Mwalimu David Makimei. Let us appreciate him as he comes. Tumpe makofi jamani. I would also like to invite to join me on stage Mr. Nicodemus Bore, who is the CEO of Kenya Secondary School Heads Association. Let us give him a round of applause as he comes. Then allow me to invite to you the National Chairman of the Special Schools Heads Association of Kenya, Mr. Peter Sitiene. Fourth but not least, allow me to invite a lady who wears many hats. She's the CEO of the Kenya Women Teachers Association and the Secretary General, the National Secretary General, Madam Benta Opande. Let us appreciate her. So, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I would like us to begin, first of all, from Dr. Makimei. In the context of the whole, the comprehensive school framework, how are partnerships changing? Are you seeing any changes on the networks that you need to work with? And what would you advise in terms of being able to collaborate and to work together?
Thank you, Bwana Otieno. I want to start by saying for sure we can attest to the slight changes depending on the subject on board, because starting from the school setup, going all the way to all the levels, and perhaps even giving just one example, starting with our parents, who are our main stakeholders together with the learners. You may discover that the level of positive attitude and motivation has gone lower, to be specific. We used to have the commercial thinking about education, having the parents supporting the child to attain the 400 marks to go to a national school. So in the coming in of the CBC, we have seen that people have different attitude, whereby parents are saying, okay, there's no need of coming in so much. After all, this child is not going anywhere even after grade 6. So that is true. But I think sensitization is very, very important at this stage, because just like we were all anxious last year before we knew where the grade 6 will proceed to grade 7, and we tried our best to bring everybody on board, consulting the education directors, even when there was nothing very clear about it. Okay. But I'm happy we are now somewhere.
Thank you. And now to Mr. Bore, the Kenya Secondary School Heads Association. Is there a role that you have to play in the whole comprehensive school framework?
Thank you very much. First of all is to congratulate KEPSHA for the 20th anniversary that we are now celebrating. It is a big milestone, and on behalf of your big brother, the Kenya Secondary School Heads Association, may I bring the fraternal greetings and wish you well in as you now enter into adulthood of the education sector. So on behalf of KEPSHA, I've been sent by Mr. Indi Mulikahi, who will not have been here because of being a school manager during the Kenya Secondary School, Kenya Secondary, Kenya KCSE exams that is ongoing. Now, KEPSHA is a big partner of KEPSHA. KEPSHA was, in fact, guided into existence by the existence of KEPSHA. So, as we talk about the partnerships, we have seen engagements by other stakeholders who previously were not very much interested with the education sector. But since the introduction of CBC, we have seen parents who are generally off hands now getting on hand on their children's performance. And as we go into the collaboration between the comprehensive schools, moving from the CBC classes to the junior secondary and to the senior secondary, we see much more of infrastructure support, involvement by parents. And more parents are now getting involved with the well-being of their children and how their children progress into the different clusters. Nowadays, even parents who never used to know about the grading system of students are now able to follow up and see how the child is moving from one stage to the next in this CBC. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bore. I'll be getting back to you to talk about the resource sharing, particularly for institutions that live side by side. But I want us to go to Mr. CTNA. As the chair of the Special School Heads Association, what are some of the partnerships that you are seeing emerging in the comprehensive school framework, and particularly focusing on special needs?
Okay, thank you very much, Bwana Moderator. I think we are very happy because the CBC has actually introduced the comprehensive schooling. Actually, I want to say for the special schools, we started comprehensive schooling long time, because you'll find a primary school with a vocational institution. That is when you talk about the schools for the intellectually challenged. So we started long time. So what I'm saying is that we are really moving ahead, and we are requesting for partnership from parents
of the organization more, and how you're partnering in this new framework.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, let me take this opportunity to congratulate KEPSHA for their 20th anniversary. It's been a long walk, and I think they are doing very, very well as we speak. Now, you have asked me about the mandate of my organization. Our organization is a welfare association that takes care of women teachers, and of course, there are also male teachers as required by the Constitution. And our main area of interest is ensuring that in a 12-point agenda, we improve the life of the quality of life of women teachers, but also by improving the quality of life, quality of education in Kenya. The second question you asked me was about collaboration and networking with other stakeholders. It is very important that this collaboration and networking takes place, especially with the comprehensive schooling and comprehensive education. And many people were asking me, Benta, what is comprehensive education and what is comprehensive schooling? So some people thought that it was just because you have JSS, you are in a comprehensive school. No. Comprehensive schooling actually encompasses the CBC program that we are all now transiting to. And it intends to create a wholesome child from the school, fully rounded with skills and able to survive the 22nd century.
Thank you very much. I'll go back to Bishop Makimei. I'm wondering, as KEPSHA and as the heads of schools, now the comprehensive schools, what are some of the key priority areas of partnership moving forward?
Thank you very much. I think we need to look at it wholesome, that the comprehensive school, taking the child from the PP1 all the way to grade 9 that we are now anticipating, and also going by yesterday's statement that it is now to remain as a comprehensive school in the primary compound. Now, I would look at it from the angle of the time we are giving these learners, because again, when you look at the learning areas, they are also carrying a lot. It is enormous, and I think we need to start early from the lower stages as we go up. The other thing I would wish to mention that when you look at the facilities that we have, it is good to be open on behalf of these head teachers that we had a challenge. We were seeing our teachers who are handling the grade 7. After every topic, they are coming up with a requisition. Like the other day, I was forced to buy a sewing machine, and again, the question was, which teacher is ready to teach this? But I think it's also opening the linkages, because we were able even to shop around the tailor who is in the market to come and give a session even to the learners and the teachers. I think the area of facility is important to check on that. Ladies and gentlemen, we also need to look at something that was mentioned yesterday, which was, to me, it's an assurance by the CS that we don't worry about the classrooms, because again, we need to be a junior as in our junior school. So what we are doing, we are coming to the public sector and we are accommodating them. So as much as we have not gone to grade 9, we need to say the fact that shortage of classrooms is roaming in the schools.
You raised a very important issue there about thinking with even the community in terms of how to further this. We'll be back in a moment with Mr. Bore, but for now, back to our
Thank you.
MC.
Thank you very much, our moderators. We will be back in a brief. We are saying we are taking a short break. I think that is how it is announced. Our chief guest is in the house. Everybody, we kindly request you to stand up so that we welcome Madam Nasi Daktari kwa KEPSHA at 20. Unajua huyu ni mtoto wake na mtoto amefika miaka 20, madam. So we want to welcome our CEO TSC in Style, the band. What do we have for our CEO?
We'd love the CEO acheze twist kidogo.
Yeah.
So we're going to be singing Bwana nipe pesa. Jamani, watu wacheze kidogo, changamka kidogo, najua tumeketi sana.
Thank you.
Haya tena. Twende basi. Nakumbuka zama zenu, Bwana nipe pesa, watoto wanalia, sababu mke wako amezoea tangatanga, hata majirani wamechoka kumuona, wausema kugeni milango anakuja. Bwana nipe pesa, watoto wanalia, sababu mke wako amezoea tangatanga, hata jirani wamechoka kumuona, wausema kugeni milango anakuja. Watu wote wa Mombasa wamuona kila siku, waingie tafadhali mama rudi, watoto wanalia, sababu mke wako amezoea tangatanga, hata jirani wametoka kumuona, wausema fungeni milango anakuja. Twende twisti, twende mpaka chini. Bwana nipe pesa, watoto wanalia, sababu mke wako amezoea tangatanga, hata majirani wametoka kumuona, wausema fungeni milango anakuja, wausema fungeni milango anakuja.
A big clap to our band, please. Wapi makofi ya bandi jamani? Wapi nduru ya CEO? Wapi nduru ya CEO? Wapi nduru ya CEO? Welcome, madam. Welcome, madam, to KEPSHA 20. Your baby has grown. The baby is at 20. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have in the house our NAT secretary and his team. Brother Secretary SG Karibu Sana and your team. Makofi ko secretary. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have our the senior-most members of KEPSHA, the ones who passed the baton to us. Please, just stand wherever you are and raise. Stand wherever you are. All the senior-most members. You will be introduced later by the national chairman. Thank you very much, our brothers. Sit down. Thank you. Thank you very much. We were still in the middle of the discussion. I'd cut them off at 15 minutes. So the 25 minus 15. Mwalimu Maths alisema hapa ni wapi? Hapa ni wapi? Ulisema tufiki mbali. So 25 minus 15, 10 more minutes to go.
Okay.
And the countdown begins now.
We'll try. So thank you very much, and once again a warm welcome to our chief guest and our NAT Secretary General. Mr. More, we were at a place where we are asking ourselves, looking at the new framework around schools and the fact that most of the comprehensive schools also sit beside, a secondary school, and you're from KEPSHA. What are some of the synergies or the kinds of collaborations that can happen in such a setting?
Thank you very much. And let me start by saying, as we move towards junior secondary and to the senior secondary schools, the innovation that the head teachers have to have stakeholders share resources, especially human resource. The teachers who have good, who are endowed differently, can be able to share their resources with the schools that are within that same setup. Another resource that we can share are the fields for curriculum, extracurricular development. We can share laboratories. There was a time then when we had teachers who are mentors of who have reached a certain level of their career, who can mentor teachers who are just joining the career. So these are some of the resources that we can share. The fact that junior secondary school was put in a primary school setup also is a way of sharing the resources that the primary already have. So it is a way in which we can share the resources that the government has already provided. Thank you.
Thank you. Madam Benta, how are you preparing your teachers, especially being a welfare organization, to actually get into this system of the comprehensive school?
Thank you very much. Because time is short, I'll go very fast on how we are doing it. But for comprehensive learning and comprehensive schooling to be successful, everybody must collaborate. No one can do this on their own. And our goal is to ensure that the competency areas are addressed. That is communication and collaboration, critical thinking and problem solving, creativity, imagination, digital literacy, and so on and so forth. So if we want to make this a reality, those are the competency areas that we must focus on when we are partnering. And so this is how we intend to address it. And we are already addressing it in so many ways. I think partnership should go beyond an individual organization. So for us to be successful, then we as Kenya Women Teachers Association are ready to partner with, for example, Teacher Service Commission as the employer. Because as the employer, they may not be able to have all the tentacles to reach the teachers where they are. So we want to help them enhance quality education so that we work together to develop and implement teacher training programs, not necessarily the ones in the colleges. And for us, of course, because the majority of teachers are women, and they are 65%, we want most of these training programs to be specific to women. We also need Teacher Service Commission to give adequate support and professional development opportunities to teachers equally, but specifically for women teachers, so that they can promote gender equity in schools. And we can also partner in terms of policies that prevent discrimination, harassment, and sexual advancement in schools, because these are real issues. And this will create a cohesive environment for working. But with KEPSHA specifically, please give me just 30 seconds. I know time is not on our side, but it is important that we address this. So for KEPSHA, this is the message that we have as Kenya Women Teachers Association. We would like to partner with you in promoting gender equity and to advance the rights and well-being of women teachers. We have many stories where this statement has come from. We also are ready to hold with you joint capacity building programs to enhance leadership skills and professional development for women teachers. You know, many women teachers have even refused to be promoted because they don't want to separate from their families. So they choose to ignore the promotion. So if this partnership is given a chance, more women will take part in leadership and awareness creation and implementing policies to address the biasness that I talked about.
Thank you very much. An issue there around equity and inclusion amongst teachers. As we wind up, I wanted to start with Bwana CTNA. Maybe looking forward, and seeing that KEPSHA is now 20 years old, what are some of the priorities that you see as your closing comments as we wind up?
Okay, thank you very much. For us in SHAC, Special Schools Head Teachers Association of Kenya, we see the future is very bright for us. It's very bright because the learners with special needs require education. And I want to say, I've been a member of Lions Club. I've been a president of Lions Club in my place in KEPSHA, because I had a lot of sympathy for the persons with disabilities. But I later on learned that we used to give out wheelchairs and so on. But I learned that education is everything. So if we support the education of persons with disabilities, we shall remove them from the streets. And the way to do it is one, maybe we have collaboration from the TSC, because we need more teachers in special schools. We need more infrastructure, especially we are requesting the MPs to give us the CDF. We are requesting the Ministry of Education also to come and aid us, the special schools, so that we find a conducive environment. Just like, the special children need special environment, because some of them are in wheelchairs, some of them are maybe blind and so on. So they require a lot of collaboration from everybody. Oh. So my parting shot is that let us support the learners with disability. One thing which I want to ask you, in Kenya, I want to thank the government. We do examination without paying. We have free secondary education.
Yes.
Sometimes I ask myself, of course with a lot of respect to maybe the government, we have people who are able to pay the fees for their children. And they put their children in high schools, and they get the free secondary. I want to ask all of you who are here, can you donate that money? I'm not saying that you refuse the funding from the government. I'm saying, can you donate that funding to the special schools to support these children? Because we always look for donors.
Yes.
We go for the Indians, we go for the maybe abroad and so on. And yet here in Kenya, we have people who can support. If all of us can donate maybe 20,000 per year, those who are able to pay their school fees, I tell you the special children will not be a challenge. Okay. And you are going to make it in this world. And I tell you this, the only thing that can liberate the persons with disabilities is education, nothing else. I thank you.
Thank you very much. An appeal there for us to do more as individuals. Mr. Makimei, your closing remarks and what to expect from KEPSHA in terms of partnerships moving forward.
I think on behalf of the head teachers, when I look at all these organizations, I start to benefit the most, because when she deals with the ladies, my teachers in the staff room will be motivated. When the high school, senior school, opening doors for us, we are getting there. But I want to say where we are now, because we are 1 year old as far as junior school is concerned, I would like to request from the Ministry of Education and Teacher Service Commission some of the many questions we have on the ground to be answered on time. Like you remember when we didn't know where these learners will go, we had so many battles with the parents and we looked like we didn't know. Right now for the TSA, I know there are teachers we are handling class 8, and it's like when they look at the timetable, they don't know where to be. I think some of these questions to give them assurance that if others are fearing, by the way, they might be taken to meet Bwana Bore. But I think some of the questions as we progress, before we see the end of grade 9, they should be answered on time. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Bore, can you give an assurance of how you're going to partner with these head teachers, in implementing the education system?
Thank you very much. I think being a celebratory day, and you have seen how our CEO can really dance. She has challenged me that she can go all the way down. I wish to say that as KEPSHA, we are going to look at the positives. Now we have very few complaints about teachers in class, because Madam CEO, now we have many teachers who are in school. We are not complaining about the infrastructure because the government has done its bit. So as KEPSHA, we are going to look at the positives of what the government has done to us, and we are going to we're going to work on that platform that the government has given us, and we are going to work collaboratively with all stakeholders to improve the quality of education in Kenya. And secondly is to invite KEPSHA for the ICP conference that will be held in Kenya in 2024, and ask KEPSHA to join the ACP, the African Confederation of Principals, because so far we have done the benchmarking for you, and I think you are being waited for to join the African Confederation of Principals so that you can benchmark with all the other principals of primary and secondary schools in Africa. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And yesterday's discussions from none other than the Cabinet Secretary, we were told they are no longer head teachers. Definitely. They have qualified to be principals of comprehensive schools. And so I'll hand over to Madam Benta to give us your closing remarks.
Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity to be a panelist. First of all, I want to also take this opportunity to welcome Madam CEO. And I thank her for what she has done during her term, because the number of head teachers who are women have gone up tremendously. And for us women, we are very, very proud of that. They say clever managers employ women. And my parting shot is this. On the areas of competencies that I've talked about, because that was the topic today, we as Kewater, we are already doing something. We have been having our tent here from Sunday. Many of you have visited the tent. I've been seeing the videos and pictures. That tent has a partner called Azitech, who are supplying teachers with laptops. And today I know there are 10 laptops available, and those laptops have books digitalized in them. You can buy for your school or for yourself and teach without carrying books. Another collaboration that we have in the same tent as a parting shot is that those laptops have a program where you can upload questions, and when your question is picked, you are paid through a wallet in that laptop. So as the comprehensive education is going on, we must also ensure you have extra money in your pocket. And I'm providing that for you. So please visit our tent. We are working with Intel to allow you to interact with the technology. I have been in schools, some schools in the rural areas, where I met a teacher, unfortunately I wouldn't mention her name, she wouldn't put on a laptop. It is not fair because you're going to be left behind. So the Intel program is free. Just visit. They'll teach you how to open a laptop, how to do Excel, how to do Word, how to put questions and load everything on top. And finally, we have the people who are financing that laptop project called My Credit. They're also there. It's a microfinance. You can also talk to them if you need some money, but they're helping us make sure that you have those laptops. That is not salesmanship. I am telling you, we are actually addressing the issue of digital literacy, which is now here with us. Artificial intelligence is all you need. If I want a report right now on anything, I can get it from my phone because I have the AI app. So let us not fear technology. Let us move on with this because TSC is going 100% digital. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much,
Madam Benta. And ladies and gentlemen, that is all the time we had. I'm sure many of you had questions that you may have wanted to ask, but my honorable panel has reliably confirmed to me that they are available for any questions and any chat after this. But on behalf of Zizi Afrique Foundation, it is a great pleasure to have been part of this panel, and we remain open to partner with all of you in advancing the delivery of our education. And once again, congratulations, KEPSHA, for the 20th anniversary. Kindly help me appreciate the panelists. Let us give them a round of applause. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. A big hand of applause to our team. But before you leave, please, the national chairman is going to award you as you leave and also come to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together as we welcome our national chairman to continue with the program and also to see off our guests.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Our chief guest this morning, Dr. Jerry Macharia, Nancy Jerry Macharia, who is our CEO, Teacher Service Commission, our Minister of Education officers who are with us this morning, our Teachers Service Commission officers, both from the Secretariat and the field officers, the Kenya National Union of Teachers, and the leadership of our Brother Henry Oyu, Brother Kariga, and Brother Mugo Ndiku, our sponsors, who we couldn't have done without, all the partners who are present today, the executive of Kenya Primary Schools Head Teachers Association, and dear members of KEPSHA, good morning. Hamjambo. Hamjambo. Sisi tuwe na furaha leo kuwa na mwajiri wetu. I think this is one of the happiest days we have ever had in our conference. Because if I remember 1, 2, 3, or even 4 years ago, we have not had a chance of being blessed by our CEO. And today she said, out of whatever she is doing, she will dash to come and give us our blessings, and then dash back to go and continue with the busy schedule she had. And that is why we have decided to readjust the program so that we can give her a chance of saying hello to us. Madam, I want to appreciate very much you are coming to be with us. I am happy to inform you that as we are celebrating our 20th anniversary, this conference, we have also been blessed to have with us the pioneer leaders of KEPSHA in the house. So, Madam, allow me just to recognize them, to have a feel of your hand, to remember those years they used to have, to shake your hand. So our former chairman, I want to kindly request you, we have Mr. Nicholas Gademia. Come and have a shake of a hand with our chief guest. Give him a clap. Then we have Mr. Dolo. Give him a clap. Thank you very much, Mr. Dolo. Then lastly, we have Mr. Karuga. Give Mr. Karuga a big clap. Madam, Mr. Karuga now is the father of KEPSHA in the absence of Mr. Titus Waithaka, who left us a few years ago. I wish to welcome you all to listen to our employer, but before then, allow me to perform a very small ceremony on one of our longest partner we have had. Since the inception of KEPSHA, we have had a sponsor called Oxford University Press. And Oxford has worked with us for the last 20 years, Madam. We want to appreciate them in a special way. Oxford, this time, they have come up with a dictionary and a kamusi that will assist our junior school. And we are saying, during English and Kiswahili lessons in junior school, Learners are expected to develop their language skills, including speaking, reading, and comprehension. The curriculum outlines the use of dictionaries, both digital and print, as essential tools to achieve learning objectives such as verifying word meanings, deducing their meanings from context, articulating sounds accurately, identifying one's stress patterns, spelling and pronouncing synonyms correctly, searching for meanings and examples of phrasal verbs, and confirming the meanings of idioms. The Oxford Advanced Learners Dictionary and Kamusi ya Kiswahili Sanifu are trusted reference books that teachers have relied on for decades. They have also received approval from KICD for use by our learners. I would like to strongly encourage all the head teachers present today to enhance the use of this dictionary and Kamusi in the classroom to enhance language learning. As our learners transition to junior school, we urge you to encourage them to bring these reference books with them. KEPSHA expresses full confidence and is delighted to endorse the Oxford Advanced Learners Dictionary and the Kamusi ya Kiswahili Sanifu as indispensable resources for every junior school learner across the country. Today, Oxford is offering these two books at a very special price, which has been scaled down. You will visit them and they will show you. They have demonstrated the value of these reference materials in a junior school classroom in line with the curriculum designs. Let's wholeheartedly embrace them and continue to support our partner of 20 years by resourcing our schools with these two must-have reference products. This, chief guest, these are the two books which we are endorsing as reference material for our junior school, the Advanced Dictionary and the Kamusi Sanifu for our learners. Thank you very much, Oxford. Thank you for working with us for the last 20 years. Madam CEO, as I welcome you, and I would like to call upon all the executive members to stand up and welcome our CEO. When I say it, you will line up here to greet the CEO so that she can address us. All the executive board members of KEPSHA, you be lined up here. Madam CEO, as my fellow colleagues in the board of management of KEPSHA comes in, I wish to appreciate the kind of support you have been giving KEPSHA. KEPSHA is because of you. Your support has made us what we are. We want to appreciate that, and on behalf of all the head teachers, I want to say a big thank you to you and to all your officers who we have been working under. Madam CEO, as you come to address us, I know there are some issues which members have been raising with me, and I know you will address them, and I know they will not be limited to one. Some members have been expressing their concern about stagnation of C5 and D1. They are saying these are the head teachers who would wish to be considered when opportunity arises. They are also pleading that we have heard yesterday we did have a lineup of PhD holders here, and we are appealing to the Commission that if there are opportunities, they can be considered for appointments or progression. Madam CEO, we are also saying that we felt that when interviews were being called for promotions, the primary head teacher was somehow left out. So we want any other time the interviews are to be announced into account should be this head teacher now of the comprehensive school. And lastly, Madam CEO, the heads of institutions of the comprehensive school feel that they have undergone the biggest interview throughout this year by ensuring that JSS has taken root in our schools, and therefore a recognition would really be not asking for too much. Thank you very much. I wish now to welcome our CEO to come and address us. Madam CEO, from that end is our Chief Officer, Rebecca. Next is Mr. Musyoka. Next, Mr. Siama.
KEPSHA chairman and leadership of the KEPSHA, chair and SG, plus all the great leaders I have seen from NATS, the TSC and MOE senior officers, colleague teachers and head teachers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is still good morning. Hamjambo. Hamjambo tena. Yes, thank you. I thought that Mr. Nzioka is a head teacher who now wants to give himself the role of principal before the employer gives a letter. I didn't know he was a politician. I was just whispering to the SG Nat, when did you teach this guy now to take politics and so on? Now I'm starting to fear I'll have two politicians, Nat and Nzioka. And you don't know how to handle them, and you can see no wonder I can never grow big. Haiviki kwa tumbo. But ladies and gentlemen, before I start, allow me to ask our officers from the field to stand and wave to the crowd. I know you work with them, you all know them. And please give them a round. Thank you. Then I have come with a few of our directors from the headquarters who will help me in answering some of these questions that the politician has asked. Please stand up and wave. Please. Asante sana. So I think I will try to answer some of the questions as I give my speech. Those ones that I cannot answer, I have my colleagues who are actually the people who assist me in working for you. So this annual event, Mr. Chairman, always gives the Teacher Service Commission a wonderful opportunity to meet with wonderful professionals who have been entrusted with the management of more than 10 million learners enrolled in our 22,935 public primary and junior schools. Colleagues, the TSC values this forum as a professional association where peers meet to learn, exchange ideas, and share experiences on schools management. However, Mr. Chairman, when you came to usher me in outside there, you were very bold to tell me that this year's attendance is extremely good because you have registered 12,000 participants. It is good. I'm not a mathematician, Mr. Chairman, however, I'm asking myself, we have 22,935 public, primary, and junior schools. So I ask myself, why is this number still very low? For me, it is still very low. Isn't it? So, why are the rest of the members not here to participate in this phenomenal forum that will obviously sharpen their school management skills? And we are asking ourselves, we are the patron of this forum. Should we be allowing it if more than half the members do not come? Should we? I'm asking you, colleagues, we should. Mutaleta hawa wengine, next year, God willing. Yes, we want all of them because this is very important. And Mr. Chairman, we are saying, you know, when you visit other countries, and I know you are well traveled and so on, you'll find that they have a clocking system. And they have a clocking system so that, and I'm not only thinking about teachers, think about lawyers, about doctors, so that then it can add it to your points of TPD, and also when you come for promotions. I think that is the way to go, because you learn quite a bit here. So we would want all the members to come, and we would want to enhance this chapter so that you come up even with innovations and research and so on. But also, let it be part of your earning mileage when you come for promotions. Sindio? So I think that is something you can do. So, colleagues, even more important is the fact that this is the annual conference at which the heads of institutions at this level are holding after successfully steering the junior secondary school management for 1 year, a mandate that was bestowed on you in January 2023 when nobody knew exactly what to do with the junior secondary school. I therefore must commend all of you for ably navigating this new territory and delivering a first-class performance in the management of both the primary school and the junior secondary school levels. We didn't prepare you for the junior secondary. You only knew how to head primary schools, but we are extremely proud of you. We have never had a hitch. I haven't heard of a complaint. I only get now Mr. Politician here coming to tell me, you can do this, we can improve on this, and that is good because we are all learning, isn't it? And this is for our children, so that we help each other. I also must take this opportunity to thank you for ably ensuring a successful completion of both the KEPSHA and KCPE assessment and examinations last week. Once again, we had never done KEPSHA before, but you have made it, isn't it? KCPE, no incidences. Extremely proud of you. Now I start answering some of those questions about junior secondary school. For the reasons I have mentioned above, for which the Commission is very proud of you, we had initially issued guidelines which gave you a 1-year interim period to manage the junior secondary school level. Allow me to announce that you continue with this mandate. Mr. Chairman, I can sit down now. So we're saying, you know, we only gave you 1 month, or 1 year, right? But we are saying as a commission, continue in the same way. Let us run these schools as you allow the commission to consult with stakeholders, and you are part of these stakeholders, to roll out the ongoing education reforms and to come up with an administrative structure for these schools. And when we come with this administrative structure, it will answer all those questions that you have been asking us. Please join me in this recognition and further accept our appreciation for your commendable job of running the junior school. Please clap for yourself. On our part, the Commission will continue to do all it can. It will continue to do all it can to make your administrative assignment easy and manageable. I wish to thank the Kenya Kwanza government under the stewardship of His Excellency President William Ruto for allocating us funds to recruit 56,000 teachers in the past 1 year, majority of whom were posted to the junior secondary school. I wish to urge all unemployed teachers to always do their homework and apply for advertised jobs in any part of the country, and shun the practice of only seeking jobs maybe just in the schools that are near their home counties. For example, Mr. Chairman, there is a very worrying trend. People are looking for jobs. The government has given funds to employ teachers, but in the recently concluded exercise, a total of 1,123 vacancies were not filled across the country as advertised. What would be the reason? A snapshot. In Rift Valley, we advertised 17,393 vacancies. In Kajiado, for example, we advertised 1,092 vacancies. We still have 5 vacancies unfilled. In Saburu, we advertised 468 vacancies. 9 are still to be filled. In Turkana, we advertised 754, that 1 are still not filled. In Garissa, 199 not filled. Mr. Chairman, you have reps from these areas. They should give us answers maybe. In Madera, 385 vacancies yet to be filled. Wajir, 211 vacancies yet to be filled. Isiolo, 8. Marsabit, 64. Kwale, 39. Lamu, 36. Tana River, 92. Wonder of Wonders, where the chairman comes from, NAT, 9 vacancies are still not filled. At Wonder of Wonders, Muranga, where I come from, 25 vacancies not yet filled. Now you ask yourself, what is the problem? I think we should have a conversation on this, because people are saying government is not employing. We have been given funds. We can't even get these teachers, and yet our register shows that we have registered qualified teachers out there. We need to have a conversation of this, but this is a cry to you that as you go back, do everything you can do in your areas of jurisdiction so that these positions are filled. There is funding, but we can't get teachers. Now, about retooling on CBC, I'm happy to report that as part of embracing these reforms, the Commission, through a multi-agency approach, has been able to retool all primary school teachers, 229, 292 in CBC. In addition, last month we completed the training of 56,928 teachers, including 48,550 newly recruited junior school teachers and 8,378 teachers who were deployed from primary to junior school. The Commission the Commission again last received funds for promotion of teachers in 2011. You know when that is? 2011, that is when the commission last received money to promote teachers. We therefore wish to thank the government for providing 1 billion in this financial year, 2023-2024, for promotion of teachers. In this regard, I think you should clap for the government. Since 2011, that's the last time we received, but we have received now 1 billion. And we have advertised that 6,505 vacancies for teacher promotions, of which 17,917 posts will go to primary schools across the grades. So I'm trying to address that issue, that we are trying to remove this stagnation that has always come to us, even through your unions, asking us why we are not upgrading teachers. You now know it is funding we did not have, but we now have funds, and we shall be promoting teachers. So please apply for these positions. In terms of, did I hear C5 to D1? These are issues that we shall address through the review of the career progression guidelines, because we must then review it to align it to the CBA addendum that we just had, and again the education reforms that have come. As you might have heard, the ministry is, I think, removing the categorization of schools. And with the categorization, you know you can only be a D1 in a school that has, I think, is it over 1,000? You know that, don't you? Over 1,000. So if you are not in a school, that is what is currently pertaining in the CPG. So if you are not in a school that has over 1,000, then you can't then go to the next grade. But I think with the review of the guidelines, career progression guidelines, then we should now almost go back to where we used to be with the lack of categorization. Maybe the commission will look at, maybe a head teacher is a head teacher. And don't get me wrong, I'm saying the commission will be looking at it, isn't it? And you are at KEPSHA, and NAT will be there when we are reviewing these career progression guidelines. They are our stakeholders. So I think these are some of the things we are grappling with. So don't go out there and start saying she has said that now a head teacher is a head teacher. And of course, Mr. Nsioka, like I have told you, has already made himself a principal. So, but I know these are some of the things that will be coming when we review the guidelines. So you'll give us just a bit of time, isn't it? And then we shall be talking with you. I wish to inform you that in the past, the Commission has failed to attract enough applicants for promotional positions, even after lowering the requirements. This is more prevalent in the special needs education, where we are having a serious shortage. The Commission sat and directed that we lower the requirements, especially also encourage your colleague teachers to not shy away from taking up responsibilities. Si ndio? Tunapewa pesa, tutarudisha tu treasury. Munataka hivyo? Na pesa ni ya mwalimu, si ndio? There is nothing else we can do with it, but if we can't utilize it, how will I explain why I'm keeping it? So we need to always encourage ourselves to take up this, and especially the special needs. Now, coming to my topic about technological reforms in ICT, as I address you today, I am impressed, and I have heard from the speakers that I have just found on the podium on the need to embrace technology. And you have done so to a certain extent. Although some of you are still here, can't access their payslip. How many have their payslips? Muko nazo? Unajua mnakuja interview bila hizo vitu. Mnasema ati mitandao ilikataa kufunguka, sijui nini, lakini tunajua ni huja embrace hii kitu. Sasa mwajiri akiembrace, si lazima uembrace. Si ndio? ndio hata barua wacha kuniandikia handwritten. Me, I'm techno-savvy. I want you to do what? To send me an email so that even as I come here, I'm reading all this and telling Mr. Nzioka, please tell them not to ask me this one, let them ask the second one, and so on. So we have been rolling out and embracing technology as an employer for the past 10 years. I have chosen to address the ICT issue because we must keep pace with the changing global technological advances if we are to adequately execute our teaching and learning functions effectively to the benefit of our learners. Only 10 years ago, the Kenyan teacher was at crossroads. The technological changes that were sweeping across the globe in nearly all the sectors were threatening to completely render obsolete most of the processes used in the administration of the teaching service. You would remember what went on during the COVID season, don't you? You had to embrace technology because even going out, we were prohibited from leaving our houses, right? So you, to transact your business, even in the banks, you had now to embrace technology. And I think this was a good thing since it helps us embrace the technology. So many, TSC has gone this way. For instance, many of us will remember how we would wait for long to receive our hard copy pay slips just to get a loan. When I was a teacher, to get it, and you wanted a loan and then an advance. I don't know, I think I hear teachers now are paid very well, aren't they? I want somebody to raise up their hand and say our teachers are not paid well. They are paid well. And I don't know whether now they need the pay slip to get these loans. But during our time, you had to wait for it. You had to go to the TSC headquarters trying to get that hard copy. And also correspondences from the TSC regarding transfers. See, these days naonanga mnatumiwa bulk SMS. Inasema Nancy Masharia, we wish you I don't know what. Sindio? Yes, this is the way to go. And regarding transfers, promotions, and effecting of casualty returns upon teacher entry and exit. And I want to emphasize on this. This is where you heads come into play. And I would wish that we are on the same page. For example, when we are effecting the entry and exit instead of the casualty returns. Are you up to date with these things? You know why I'm asking you? I have been taken to task by the Auditor General because of overpayment of arrears. You know what causes arrears? One, we transfer a teacher from a hardship area to another one. You don't actually enter it. A teacher exits, you take time to let the TSC know. And therefore the teacher keeps on earning salary that this teacher should not, and we accrue arrears, which is not very good. So please help us to overcome this so that, as you know, things are very tight these days. If you cause an overpayment these days, you'll almost certainly be surcharged, especially when teachers exit and we can't now get anything from the pension, as you know, the Pensions Act. So please, let us update the entry and exit modules, TMIS, TPAD, and leaves. Just yesterday, I was called by our people at the tent here, where a head teacher was asking, kwani mulinitoa hii shule na hamuja niambia? I am here na mimi naona hapa kuna 2 head teachers, myself and another one. It just shows that when you came in, you did not update the exit mode, I mean entry and exit module. You should come and exit the head teacher who is going so that she also goes and does the same on the other end, and we have proper data. So ladies and gentlemen, we have taken a firm and decisive action to introduce reforms to keep our teaching sector in tandem with global changes and to raise the professional standards of the Kenyan teacher. So today, I wish to outline some of the major reforms that the Commission has proudly rolled out over the past 10 years that have seen us get noticed on the global arena. including through international and global recognition of several Kenyan teachers over the last 5 years. Indeed, we have opted to turn to automation to achieve our Commission's vision of a transformative teaching service for quality education. So we must change with the times, isn't it? So, for example, we have automated the teachers' registration, the recruitment, the deployment, and so on. And we also continue to explore alternative methods of curriculum delivery through live streaming of lessons, remote learning methodologies, and creating of an open resource repository where teachers create and access free content in different learning areas. I think this is the way to go. So allow me just to mention very briefly so that we can have time to interact in areas that we have gone online. You know, we have gone online in recruitment. I know you have been involved in that. We are online. The transfer of teachers. And actually, apart from that, and I think our director ICT is here, we have now upgraded the current transfer module to make it more intelligent, such that it will match teachers transferring from one station to another, thus avoiding human error and manipulation. What it means is that if Nancy wants to move from Nairobi to Kakamega, and Nzioka wants to move from Kakamega to Nairobi, this app will be matching us. And therefore, it will make our work very easy in terms of transferring teachers very fast, real time, and it will eliminate maybe to a certain extent the human error and manipulation. I think you can clap for your employer. We are doing quite a bit. We have also digitized teachers' files. I hope Mr. Nzioka, and I don't know why you only give us problems. Why can't you tell me, for example, hii mambo ya file kupotea imeishaisha? Si imeishaisha? Because your files are digitized. And so we work on your files on real time. We have full automation of the teacher registration process, as you know, and we have even taken it to the e-citizen so that it makes it easier for our teachers. We have automated the entry and exit modules. So we no longer want, Mr. Karoga, what you left, casualty and appointment returns. Sisi sasa hatuguzi makaratasi. Unabonya bonya tu tunajua umetoka ama umeenda hapo na hapo na pale. We have also the T-Pay. And this is, we no longer have manual pay slips. We have also this T-Pay, which has helped us manage Mr. Oyu. Ndio mwalimu akitaka naenda anabonyeza hata hawa unabonyeza unaingia. We are just empowering our teachers, aren't we? T-Pay. Sijui kwa nini unaniangalia vibaya Mr. Oyu, but that's we are empowering our teachers and even Mr. Nzioka. This just giving our teachers to have a say in whatever they do. And this system was entered in the National and Continental Africa Public Service Day, what we call is APSD competition, and we emerged second runner-up position in the continent. So the commission was presented with a trophy for the same by the Cabinet Secretary in charge of Public Service, Youth and Gender, an African Union's representative on the 23rd of 2019. We have also now the teachers' corporate email. I hope the corporate people are here. It is called, do you know it? Miriam? It is the XYZ. I hope you people have gone to our tent and gotten this so that you can write and get feedback instantly. So I wish to state that we as a commission are proud for the efforts we have put in place to automate our service and the rate at which teachers have embraced the technology. The COVID-19 pandemic period taught us a few lessons, and we may want to carry forward on embracing ICT. I call upon all of you to integrate ICT in your school administration systems. And I also wish to challenge Mr. Nzioka, this group here, to demonstrate, maybe to have a session in your next year's forum to demonstrate ICT innovation in your next conference. Since 2019, several teachers have won international awards, as you know, but none is from primary school level. Tafakari hiyo pia. Sindio? Why is it we don't have teachers in primary schools being recognized by TSC for international awards? All these awards go to secondary school teachers, and I wish you would start on that so that your teachers are also recognized. And let us have next year's conference, God willing, in your next, an ICT innovation in your next conference, and I will participate, please. As I conclude, I wish to affirm that the Commission will ensure continued training and retooling for ICT technical staff and users to ensure automation and use of automated systems, which remains beneficial to teachers and achieve the intended purposes. I also wish you success as you implement your 2024-2028 KEPSHA strategic plan that you launched yesterday. I'm told it is a very good strategic plan. Please clap for yourselves. And Mr. Chairman, I think this is the right way to go, to keep yourself abreast with things. And you have seen actually, for example, myself, I am CBC compliant. Sindio? Mtu mwenye si compliant anaweza cheza hiyo twist hivyo. So me, I'm compliant in everything, including CBC. I want to encourage you to try. It's never too late. You can never get too old. You keep learning and changing and embracing change as it comes, so that then you don't become outdated and people leave you behind. Last but most important, I also wish to ask you to ensure that a robust tree planting campaign is initiated in your respective schools. Particularly, I urge you to put in place arrangements to use Monday's public holiday to ensure as many tree seedlings are planted in your schools as possible. And I think, Mr. Karoka, we should make this a target for heads. Ama namna gani? Ile miti mutapanda, si ndio? So you keep a record. I think we shall be discussing this so that we see how many trees are planted in a school, and you can be, and like I'm saying, there are many things you can get points in terms of TPD, in terms of your promotion. You just have to up your game. You don't have to do very, very difficult things. Simple things that make an impact in the Kenyan society and to the Kenyan child. Sindio? So mimi nimefurahia na nawatakia heri. Hata mimi I think sasa nataka kufundishwa kuwa mwenye siasa. So Mungu awabariki sana. Asanteni sana kunisikiza.
Thank you, our CEO, TSC. Madam, we kindly request you to come up again. There's something, a small appreciation from our national chairman on behalf of all your heads in this country. Asante sana, madam. Wapi makofi ya Madam CEO. Thank you very much, Madam CEO. God bless you. That was a very powerful speech. Thank you, Madam CEO. Thank you very much. Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much. Our chief guest, Dr. Nancy Macharia, for the great insights that you have given us today and that you have prepared for our progress as heads of institutions. I know the CEO KEPSHA invited us to the Africa Conference of Principals. So it's like they have already known that what we should be referred to as. So we appreciate that. We appreciate everything. I would like us to give a very hearty clap for appreciating to be with us today. Give a clap. Thank you. Thank you very much. And you know, our CEO is a special CEO. He was asking me, do you have any more questions? I have said I'm satisfied. Are we satisfied? Clap for her then. Madam CEO, we are satisfied with what you have given us. No questions. We are satisfied. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, my brother has requested, and I want to request those who are in the program to just pardon us for reorganizing the program to accommodate the interests of others also. And I plead with them, those who are to be next, to just allow me to allow the Secretary General of KNUT to address us because he has got another pressing issue. So let us put our hands together and welcome Brother Henry Collins Oyu to come and talk to us.
Thank you very much, National Chairman KEPSHA, for your concern, and I would wish to tell Madam CEO, Dr. Nancy Macharia, that we started training you in politics close to 10 years ago, and you are doing very well. Madam CEO, Teacher Service Commission, Dr. Nancy Macharia and your team, the KEPSHA Chairman, Kenya National Head Teachers Association, my National Chairman, Kenya National Union of Teachers, and members of the National Steering, members of the National Executive Council, and teacher leaders from sister branches to this region. My dear head teachers, of course teachers, and members of this very noble profession teaching, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Hamjambo. Hamjambo. In Kenya National Union of Teachers is basically solidarity. 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 I want to take this opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, to first introduce my very powerful team from the National Steering and members of the National Executive Council, and straight away, teacher leaders, leaders of branches who are also heads, and members of KEPSHA. National Steering, can you stand for introduction? I have a very short time. Madam CEO and KEPSHA Chairman, allow me to introduce my National Chairman, Patrick Karinga Munuhe. My national treasurer, James Mwandiko, my deputy secretary general, and I would wish to align my deputy national secretary general to the deputies that you have in your schools. For you to be successful, you must have a very loyal deputy. My deputy secretary general is very loyal and will never outsmart me, not unless I'm out of the country. Hesbon Otieno Agola. The assistant secretary general is none other than Rosalia Mkanjala. Members of the National Executive Council, rise very fast for introduction. Right at the far end, Madam CEO, Chairman KEPSHA, Kasimba Ngui, who is also Secretary of YATA and a member of the National Executive Council. Our trustee is none other than the circumciser, Secretary of Meru South Branch. Malel Langat is the Secretary of Bomet and a member of the National Executive Council. Caxton Miungi, NEC member representing Eastern Region and also Secretary to Meru Central. My brother Nguma and Madam CEO, we are doing very well. We are also getting to greener pastures. This is the Chief Officer for Education in Kilifi County, appointed by the Governor of Kilifi and was a trustee representing KNUT. At the far end, I have the NEC member for Rift Valley and also the woman rep for Nakuru branch, that is Alice Board. Thank you so much. The leadership of the union here, and you are also heads. Can you all stand and wave? Oh, sorry, I have NEC members on this end. Bashir Kilalo is my NEC member representing Coast Region and also secretary from Sambweni. Ali Nganga, NEC member representing Coast Region, and now the treasurer of Kilifi branch. Thank you so much. The rest, you can stand, leaders in this great union and also head teachers. Asanteni sana for coming to grace this occasion and also to attend KEPSHA conference. The chairman KEPSHA, I would wish to state here, chairman, that if we have any union leader who is not a member of KEPSHA, please write to us so that we forcefully make him a member of KEPSHA. This is a very interesting organization. The chief guest, allow me to say here and now that we are honored, just as you are, to grace this important occasion of KEPSHA conference, more so when they are now celebrating the 20th year of existence. Congratulations, head teachers, for being here for 20 years. Asanteni sana. KEPSHA has been powered by a strong vision of being an effective head teachers association. The association is a shining example of a well-managed teacher organization in the country and beyond. Kenya National Union of Teachers takes this opportunity to appreciate the hard work and effort you have put in place to make this organization a role model not only in Kenya but across the continent. Thank you so much. And we really recognize you as Kenya National Union of Teachers. And that is why we sat in our NEC meeting and we are soon declaring the head of KEPSHA as a member of the National Executive Council of this great union. Ladies and gentlemen, I was told to talk about the collective bargaining agreement. The ongoing restructuring of basic education will not impact heavily on the CBA signed between NAT and Teacher Service Commission way back in July last year. The legal instruments such as the career progression guidelines should actually, if upheld, I don't think we shall gain more in CBA. And that is why I want to agree with the CEO that restructuring and reviewing the CPG will have most of us gain properly in the CBS. Restructuring of the basic education, as proposed by the Presidential Working Party on education reforms, you know, much as I do, includes the adoption of the comprehensive school system, PP1 grade to grade 9, comprising of pre-primary, primary school, and the junior school as one institution. And we said it here yesterday, and I want to repeat, that even the CS yesterday qualified you not to be head teachers anymore, but principals of those institutions. Although it has not been written anywhere, Madam CEO, but the language and the language here and the body language of the Kenya National Union of Teachers and the body language of the CS yesterday, I even want to confirm, even your body language now shows directly that these people are no longer head teachers, but principals of the comprehensive schools. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to clap for you as I appreciate the fact that you have qualified. You have qualified to be principals, and I'm just saying it in a light note, but serious to myself. You have qualified because you are able to take these learners from grade 6 to grade 7. Grade 7 now into grade what? Grade 8. Any other person would imagine that you're operating as that head teacher of the 1970s. The head teachers now operating these institutions, and you saw it here yesterday, are holders of degrees and PhDs as they sit here. Congratulations. Madam CEO, we witnessed here yesterday a team of over 50 PhD holders here. And I want to say here, I trained at a P1, Shanzu Teachers Training College. Looking at me, nobody would actually know that I hold a master's degree. That is what I am. And so the same with our teachers here. I just want to raise a few comments and then give time to the chairman, because basically, chairman, I spoke here yesterday. Today, I only came to introduce my team. I've only introduced my team. I have not spoken. I want to say here and now that the CEO has mentioned the issue, and I want to reiterate the issue of reviewing the career progression guidelines. Based on what we got in the Presidential Working Party on reforms of education, if we review the CPG, I'm sure the idea of stagnation is one thing that shall be of the past. Because these heads here will attest to the fact that some of them came into the grade C5. And for the number of years you have remained in C5 like forever. So review of the CPG shall actually see us somewhere. Now, the demonstration and exhibition of success in delivering the new territory that the CEO talked about is one other sure way to confirm that you're no longer those people of the past. The one-year interim period that was announced for you to gauge the year 2023 has now gone beyond the year 23. And you shall forever manage those schools. I want to request you, Madam CEO, much as you don't want to say it strongly, join me in declaring the heads of institutions that we have here today as the principals of schools that we now hold. Now, we've talked about the issue of money from Treasury. I want to say here that yesterday we had members of Parliament in the Education Committee. What they spoke about was the idea of any little money in the Treasury must be pumped out to serve these teachers. And I think head teachers, we appreciated them, isn't it? In the absentia, I also want to say again that we shall forever coordinate with the Parliamentary Committee on Education, Teachers Service Commission, so that any bit of coin that should come to teachers for promotions, okay, for salaries augmentation, I think we shall be there on the spot to make sure that this money is released. Otherwise, ladies and gentlemen, I have spoken, and spoken a second time. I was only hammering some of these issues that I raised yesterday. Solidarity, solidarity, solidarity. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Chairman, asante sana for allowing me to get into the program, much as I was not scheduled to come in now. Asante sana for that recognition. May God bless you all. Asanteni.
Thank you very much, our Secretary General. We have a small gift for you, our SG. Please just come to the stage. Brother National Chairman, please award our guest. A big clap to our SG as he receives his token from courtesy of KEPSHA. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's allow our CEO to proceed to other national duties. Can we just stand and as we say goodbye to our CEO? Thank you very much, Madam CEO, for the gift you gave us at 20. This was a birthday gift. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Thank you very much. Asante sana. Makofi kwa CEO as she leaves. Asante sana. The program will continue, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a seat. Let's take a seat. The DJ, kama uko karibu ama band, a small entertainment as we embark to our program. DJ, hapo nje. Next on stage is Longhorn Publishers. Please prepare yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, program inaendelea. We can now have a seat. Tukae bado tunaendelea na program. We have another small session which will take us about 1 or 1.5 hours. Longhorn. Let's get settled, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, we have heard from our speakers this morning. The program is still on. We only adjusted the program due to the chief guest request because she's attending another important function. But right now, we request all of us to get settled as we proceed. Next on stage is Longhorn Publishers. Longhorn Publishers, we're giving them 10 minutes and the countdown begins now.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Caroline Niva, Head of Commercial, Longhorn Publishers. So Longhorn Publishers is a Pan-African publishing house that is publicly listed in the Nairobi Securities Exchange. The company has grown its dominance in the publishing sector by establishing its presence throughout the region. It has fully incorporated subsidiaries in Uganda, Rwanda, and Tanzania. We have also expanded our operations across the African continent to include Malawi, Cameroon, Zambia, Namibia, and Senegal through distributor operations. Apart from that, we also have internal subsidiaries. One of them is Longhorn Publishing Services. So Longhorn Publishing Services is dedicated to empower aspiring authors, whether they are seasoned writers, educators, or young students with a passion for writing. So with this, we are encouraging teachers to visit our tent so that we can be able to guide you on how you can do your self-published work. Apart from that, we also have our e-commerce platform, MyBidha, where you as parents, you are able to purchase all your learning materials that is inclusive of stationery, textbooks, and exercise books, and they are delivered at your convenience place. We also have one of our last subsidiary, that is our e-learning platform, Loho, where we are giving out our e-book ya Karne, our CBC Comprehensive Primary Atlas, revision books ranging from PP1 all the way to grade 8. Thank you so much for the time you've given me. Asante sana.
Thank you very much, Moran. That is Longhorn. Thank you very much. CDN Bank. CDN Bank, Muko Karibu. Please. Karibu sana, CDN Bank. 5 minutes, eh? Thank you.
All protocols observed. Good morning. First and foremost, I'd like to thank KEPSHA for giving us this opportunity to sponsor you this year. So because I have a really short time, I'll go straight to what we as CDN Bank can be able to offer schools and the teachers, basically the staff working in those schools. First and foremost, at CDN Bank, we have a program known as WASH that is basically a no-cost program to the school. We are drilling boreholes for free to any school that feels like they have water issues. Why are we doing this? At CDN Bank, we have a special place for the children in our hearts. We would like these children to concentrate on their books, on their academics. So we don't want our children having issues with trying to figure out where they will get water for showering, for washing their clothes and all that. So all you have to do as a principal is visit our tent and see how we can partner with a school to dig for you a borehole, and we can also go ahead and do for you tanks, and then we can also go ahead and dig for you toilets at no cost, and this will also benefit the community at large. We have a program whereby we are looking at teachers planning for your retirement. We are able to fund you to get into farming. All you have to do is give us 50% security, and we have partners who will cover you for the other 50%, and we can be able to buy you machinery, cows, and also give you money to be able to buy your seeds so that you can plant. Ideally, we want, when you are done with your retirement, we don't want you, as it was said in the morning, most people retire and they retire broke. So we would like you to retire and actually get into agriculture and be the farmer you wish to be. So all you have to do is visit our tent, and then let's see how we can partner with your school, with your community, and with you as an individual. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Syrian. Makofi mengine kwa Syrian Bank. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, UNICAF. UNICAF, are we around? All right. Can we have Moran Publishers? Moran Publishers, please come.
Scholarships for you to study online at one of the
Moran Publishers, you have
UNICAF is offering
5 minutes. I can add you one, and the 6 minutes begins now.
Thank you, Mr. Ford. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning once again. My name is Steve Okoth, and I work with Moran East African Publishers Limited. As a key player in this particular sector, we are very glad and greatly honored to be part of this great event, especially when you are celebrating this huge milestone. As a publisher, we have a vision to be the leading publisher in Africa. And we are doing this by providing you with quality teaching and learning resources across all levels. Now, the advent of CBC has provided us with an opportunity to be able to excel in equipping you with a number of products. Today, as we speak, these our publications are being consumed in your schools. And you will agree with me that through the government procurement program, our skills in English are existing in your classrooms from grade 5, 6, 7, and very soon you will be receiving our grade 8. Now, this is just a testimony or a demonstration that English as a language is one of our strengths. Other than the course books, we also have a number of materials that we have published to help you interpret the demands of the curriculum design. Those of us who were present in this assembly last year, you will remember that we launched our only CBC approved atlas, that is our World CBC Atlas. Now this atlas was designed to help us, again, interpret the demands of the curriculum design, and it helps us in interpreting the 3 learning outcomes. That is to be able to identify, trace, and locate. And to justify those particular 3 learning outcomes in our just concluded KEPSHA assessment in question number 26, there was a task for learners to be able to identify a national park in Mandera. And if you go back to our atlas, you'll find that in page 23. Now, the fact that this atlas is the only approved atlas that is existing in the market, then it's the only atlas that is fit for our classroom consumption. It is the only legal document that should be found near our learners. Other than the atlas, we also have supplementary materials that help us reinforce the languages. Teachers of the language, especially English, and Kiswahili who are present in this assembly, will agree with me that for one to be able to get that breakthrough in literacy skills, then you need the sounds to be as your building blocks. To mitigate this particular problem, as Moran Publishers, we have developed materials known as, for the 2 languages, that is Kiswahili and English, we have Sauti Sahihi, and we have Steps to English Sounds. Now, these particular books have got sounds that have been drawn from the curriculum design, and the sounds, the words that help reinforce these sounds have been drawn from the new language items. We are doing this so that we help mitigate the problems of the learners having to carry forward the shida ya matamshi ama sida ya matamshi katika masomo yao. And therefore, we have developed such kind of products. You also will recall that when the government supplied the course books for you, they did not supply the music, the art and craft, and the movement books. Today, as we speak, we are the only publisher that is having these particular materials approved, and we are glad that most of you have already purchased this. We are inviting those who have not taken advantage of this to visit our stand so that you are not leaving these particular learning areas untaught for lack of materials. And we are also launching a manual for psychomotor, movement, and PE for early years and middle school today at Moran stand. As I conclude, most of you will agree that we have been very, very vocal and keen advocates of literacy improvement program in our schools. We have engaged majority of the teachers, or majority of the schools rather, in ensuring that our learners get the best readers in your schools. We have a variety of readers, integrity readers, the value-based readers, the themed readers, classic readers, science readers, graded readers, Bible stories, and CRE readers. With those very many few remarks, I want to welcome you to our stand. We are today offering you with mega discount, 30% discount across all the learning materials. And we are also asking you that if you are not able to buy today, we are asking you to place orders so that we can be able to deliver these particular materials to your schools. As I conclude, it is now my pleasure to invite the KEPSHA chairman to come and receive a gift of our approved CBC Atlas on behalf of the KEPSHA.
A big hand of applause to our national chairman as he's receiving the Atlas, CBC Atlas. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, we would like to recognize the presence of KUSIP representative, Dr. Christopher Yogan. Thank you very much. Dr. Christopher Yogan is in the house, who is going to talk on behalf of Dr. Agnes Wahome, who is the CEO of KUSIP. Ladies and gentlemen, next on stage is a symposium on highlights from the ongoing primary education projects and program. Now this symposium, the facilitators will be as follows: Martha Ekirapa, the National Coordinator for KPIL, the Secondary School Quality Improvement Project Coordinator, Jen Mbugua.
Huyu ashasoma huyu Odondo. Huyu bado. Na si daktari Perisini kai.
Kana wajawa mwanzo.
Nani? Nimeambiwa na Makaria. Makaria. Makaria.
Let the consultations go on as we complete this announcement. There's a bit of consultation. Is it okay, Mr. Treasurer, now? Is it in order? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So the facilitators are Martha Kirapa, Jen Bugwa, the National Coordinator for Secondary School Quality Improvement, Millicent Ochola, the National Coordinator Schools Meals Program. I want to believe they're here. And as they're getting settled, we are playing a video for UNICAF. There's a video for UNICAF. Please, can we play it? It's a small video so that the moderators of the symposium are settling down. Can we play that video, please?
UNICAF is offering $1 million worth of scholarships for you to study online at one of the leading providers of online quality higher education in Africa. Earn an internationally recognized bachelor's, master's or doctoral degree from one of UNICAF's partner universities. The University of East London, voted one of the best modern universities in the UK. Liverpool John Moores University, the 4th best university in the UK. The University of Suffolk, proudly boasting a 90% graduate employability rate. And UNICAF University, a pioneer of online quality higher education in Africa. Apply now, join over 60,000 students from 190 countries around the world looking to improve their lives and careers.
I'm not moved by what I see. I know who I be. For my peace, make money, yeah. I go get everything I need. Koni kojabi, koni dini, many people deny.
PowerPoint presentation, please, for this group, the PowerPoint presentation for the group.
Our national chair for KEPSHA and the KEPSHA leadership, colleague head teachers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yeah, in the interest of time, I've decided just to make some few highlights about the Kenya Primary Education Equity in Learning Program that is currently being implemented by the Ministry of Education, State Department for Basic Education. I'm Martha Kirapa, the National Coordinator of the KPIL program. KPIL program is a program that is co-funded by 3 partners who are working with the Ministry of Education. We have the World Bank Group, which we call the International Development Association. We have the Global Partnership for Education and the Lego Foundation. The World Bank is funding the KPIL program at a tune of $200 million. The Global Partnership for Education is funding us at a tune of $107.1 million, and the Lego Foundation is funding us with a tune of $10 million. In total, the funding for the KPIL program is $317.1 million. Now, this program is going to be implemented for a period of 5 years, We started the implementation in 2022, and we shall complete the implementation on 31st December 2026. So, as we implement this program, we shall be focusing at achieving 3 main objectives. So the first objective we shall focus to achieve is to reduce regional disparities in learning outcomes. Ladies and gentlemen, you are aware that across our country, the levels of learning outcomes vary from one region to another. So this program is going to address that main issue. The other objective is to improve the retention of girls in upper primary education. And the third objective is to strengthen systems for delivering equitable education outcomes. You are all aware that we are currently under the implementation of CBC, CBA. So this program is going to help the government of Kenya to be able to strengthen the various government institutions that will help us to implement CBC, CBA. So this program will be implemented through 3 main results areas. The first results area will deal with equalizing learning opportunities. And that area will mainly focus at improving learning outcomes in the target counties. I'm talking of the target counties because there are 10 counties that were lagging behind when the Kenya National Examination Council conducted the National Assessment for Monitoring Learner Achievement Assessment in 2018. And this program will facilitate those 10 counties to be able to improve in the learning outcomes amongst the learners in those particular schools. And the counties are as follows. We have Mandera, we have Wajir, we have Garissa, we have Samburu, Turkana, Narok, Bomet, Kisii, Siaya, and Bungoma. So those are the 10 counties we shall mainly be focusing on in terms of providing all the public primary schools in those particular counties with the school grants that will help the schools to be able to equalize learning opportunities. The second results area will deal with improving the participation of girls in schooling. So we are all aware that despite the fact that even the boy child in other regions are feeling disadvantaged, but all in all, on average, the girl child is still very much disadvantaged. So this program, to a large extent, will have certain interventions that will focus on the girl child. But of course, the boy child will not also be left behind. And the last results area will deal with strengthening capacity for the implementation of the initiated reforms. So in this particular case, we shall mainly be supporting Kenya National Examination Council to be able to roll out the CBA interventions and the Kenya Institute for Curriculum Development to be able to roll out the competency-based curriculum. Ladies and gentlemen, by the end of the 4-year period, we expect that close to over 6.6 million primary school learners will be able to benefit from the KPIL program interventions. And the interventions will, of course, range from the provision of school grants to our schools in the 10 counties and all the urban informal settlement schemes, schools across the country. You're aware that we have about 14 counties that have informal settlements. So all the schools in those informal settlements will also benefit from the school grants.
that we shall be providing under the KPIL program. We shall also have about 117,000 refugee learners benefiting from the interventions under KPIL. You might wonder why we are bringing on board the refugee learners. The World Bank got funding from the window for the host communities and refugees, and that is why the international community guided us that we must ensure that even our refugee learners in the camps of Turkana and Garissa benefit from the KPIL program intervention. We shall also have the revamping of our teacher training colleges. So this program will benefit about 20,000 teacher trainees in innovative ways of teaching and learning. Again, we shall have close to over 200,000 primary school teachers benefiting from these interventions. Now, under results area 1, we are mainly focusing at equalizing learning opportunities. So we realize that some of the schools in the counties that are still lagging behind, you find those schools are lacking quite a number of the basic needs that need to be provided to a school to be able to offer the learning services for our children. So these schools will benefit from school grants amounting to $10,000 for the 4-year period we shall be able to implement this particular program. And when I talk about $10,000, then that comes to close to over 1 million Kenya shillings, which all the 5,421 target primary schools in the 10 counties and in the 14 urban centers with informal settlements will be benefiting from this particular program. We shall also be providing school meals, additional school meals, on top of what government is currently providing to these particular schools and also the schools in the urban informal settlements. Then lastly, under results area 1, we shall be recruiting and deploying teachers to those schools with the highest teacher-pupil ratios. And the Teacher Service Commission will be able to implement that intervention. Under results area 2, that is trying to look at the improvement of participation of girls in schooling, ladies and gentlemen, you are aware that the government has been providing scholarships, full secondary education scholarships to our needy children across the country. So the KPIL program will be providing a total of 25,000 scholarships to needy learners across the country. You are aware that in 2022, we did select and recruit 9,000 Elimu scholars who are currently in Form 2 across our public secondary schools in the country. This year, we were able to recruit over 10,000 Elimu scholars, and those scholars have just completed Form 1. And ladies and gentlemen, we will wish to bring to your attention that in a few weeks' time, we should be advertising for more scholarship slots for about 9,000 learners. And you'll be able to play a very important role as head teachers of those public primary schools to be able to identify these learners so that they can be able to get that opportunity of being facilitated for free through their secondary education. The third results area that deals with strengthening capacity for implementation of the initiated reforms will mainly deal with supporting the Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development and the Kenya National Examination Council to be able to roll out the CBC CBA. But ladies and gentlemen, in addition, we shall also be constructing additional classrooms in all the junior schools across the country. And I think our principal secretary yesterday mentioned that to us. And the process of the construction of the schools is going to commence soon. And we shall be disbursing funds to your schools. So we expect that with the assistance of the boards of management in your schools, we should be able to construct the over 10,000 additional classrooms we require for the transitioning of the grade 8 learners to grade 9, because these learners are domiciled in your schools, and by 2025, you will require an additional classroom. So the KPIL program has come in at the right time to be able to assist the government to construct these additional classrooms. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to highlight what we have so far achieved in the implementation of the KPIL program, and I'm going to be very brief. I just want to touch on the key highlights of the achievements. One, the school improvement plan schools are aware that we have already trained over 16,000 school teams in the development of the school improvement plans. Those plans have been approved by the various sub-county directors of education. We have prepared the disbursement schedules so that we can be able to disburse the first tranche of the SIP grants to all the 5,429 schools. The disbursement will be done in about 3 weeks' time. By December, all the SIP schools will be having the first tranche of about 480,000 Kenya shillings. So we expect that by the time schools open in January, then the head teachers, who are the secretaries of the board of management in those particular schools, should be able to roll out the implementation of the first 3 top priorities in your school improvement plans. We shall also be able to monitor the implementation of those particular activities. So you'll be seeing us around in your school. I have already mentioned about the Limo Scholarship Program. We have already selected and identified the scholarships beneficiaries who are already in our secondary schools, and we shall be able to recruit the last cohort of 9,000 learners in December. What are some of the upcoming activities, ladies and gentlemen, that we shall require your attention and your cooperation? Through the KEPSHA leadership, we shall be able to require your attention in the various activities we have lined up for the next 3 months. The first main activity is that the KPIL program team, together with the multi-agency government team, is planning to conduct the SNE needs assessment across the country. You might wonder why we have decided to collect this data, because the KPIL program is also planning to procure learning and assistive the KPIL program is also planning to procure learning assistive devices for the SNE learners across the country. And for us to be able to effectively do that, we need to have data as to where these learners are and the type of disabilities they have. So we shall be coming to your schools to be able to conduct this data, and we shall be able to do it in January. Then once we have done that, we should be able to commence the procurement process for the learning assistive devices. We are also planning to start the construction of the additional classrooms, as well as the integrated learning resource centers in the junior schools. So soon again, through the KEPSHA leadership, we shall be communicating to you on the kind of teams you need to establish in the various schools so that you can be able to help us to be able to undertake the construction in the shortest time possible. We shall be disbursing KPIL grants or resources to those schools. So we expect that those resources should be utilized for the intended purpose. I've already mentioned we are planning to disburse the first tranche of the SIP grants in the tune of 480,000 Kenya shillings to each of the 5,421 schools, and this process is already being undertaken by our accounts department, so we expect the money to hit the accounts of the various schools in December this year, ready for implementation from January. The school meals program, I'm sure my colleague facilitator will be able to mention. We expect again to use the program resources at the beginning of the year to be able to supply school meals, additional school meals to our schools. You are aware, ladies and gentlemen, our teacher training colleges have not been faring very well. It has been a sector that had been forgotten for a very long time. So KPIL program will be establishing ICT-enabled learning resource centers in all the 35 teacher training colleges across the country. And once we do that, we expect the quality of the teacher trainees to improve with the time. We are also coming up with modalities of operationalizing the structured linkages between all the teacher training colleges and the neighboring public primary schools. And the purpose for that is that we want to enhance the practicum. We want teacher mentors to be able to mentor the teacher trainees when they come out for teaching practice. So we don't want to have it as business as usual. We want these particular teachers to have actual classroom environment to be able to do the teaching practice. Lastly, ladies and gentlemen, because this is a project, we shall be able to measure the impact of the project. And in 2024, early April, the Kenya National Examination Council will be conducting the National Assessment for Monitoring Learner Achievement Assessment for grade 3 learners. The grade 3 learners are the learners who will be going to Form 4 next term. So that is why we are saying that for the 5,421 SIP schools, please ensure that you implement your top 3 priorities as quickly as possible when schools open in January, so that that can be able to have an impact in the learning outcomes, because an assessment will be conducted. So it is important for us to ensure that we put in place measures that will be able to improve the competencies, the high order competencies in numeracy and literacy amongst the grade 3 learners. So, ladies and gentlemen, in brief, that is about KPIL program. You might be wondering why I have not allowed my colleagues to say anything. These are 3 different programs So I was the first one to just give highlights about the KPIL program. And after this, my next facilitator, Jane Mbugwa, will be able to come and give a few highlights about the secondary education quality improvement program. So Chair and your leadership, thank you very much for giving us this opportunity to come and share with you what the Ministry of Education is doing. And we hope that this particular sharing will be able to help all of us to be able to implement and help us to realize the objectives of the set programs for the Ministry of Education. Asanteni sana.
Which is better? This one, right? Good afternoon, and all protocols observed. So allow me to take you through briefly the journey of the Secondary Education Quality Improvement Project. So this is a project that began in 2017 and is ending 2024, 31st December. So the Secondary Education Quality Improvement Project is being funded by the Ministry of Education in conjunction with the World Bank, or IDA. So this is a project that it has been implemented within the government systems to enhance sustainability. This is a project that has been also implemented in the 135 sub-counties that are both educationally and economically disadvantaged. It has also been implemented in 7,852 primary schools and 2,147 primary schools. So the question is, why CEQIP? CEQIP came to address the challenges that the sector has been going through of high dropout rates in the upper primary, low transition from primary to secondary education, and also for the technical courses, and also ensuring that our education is both of quality and relevant. So based on this, we came up with one project development objective. One is to improve student learning in secondary education and also transition from primary to secondary education. So based on this, we came up with 3 interventions to address these challenges. So the first intervention is to improve quality of teaching in the targeted areas. We also wanted to improve the retention of the learners in the upper primary and transition from secondary to primary to secondary education. We also wanted to improve to support the systems, what we call systems reform support, and also the other area was to support the project implementation. So in one of those 3 areas that I mentioned, we had the major interventions in those. For improving quality of education in the targeted areas, we looked at 3 areas. For us to be able to improve quality, we need to reduce teacher shortage, we need to enhance the teacher development, professional development, and also provide books. So how did we intend to reduce teacher shortage? So the Teacher Service Commission, it committed itself that 10% of the teachers that were allocated annually would be recruited and deployed in the schools in the targeted areas. And these are teachers for science, mathematics, and English. So the baseline, we had 20,513 teacher shortage in primary schools for the SME subjects. But over the years, as you can see from the slides, the Teacher Service Commission had continued to recruit the teachers. Please go back to the slide. Has continued to recruit the teachers, and for now, we have been able to reduce the teacher shortage of SME subjects from 1,300 to 1,300. So the other area that we have done is that we have been able to introduce the live streaming program. We have 12 participating schools in the live streaming program, and this is an intervention we would want to upscale. Apart from that, the Teacher Service Commission has also reviewed the staffing norms. So for teacher enhancing teacher professional development, we have two programs in this. We have the school-based teacher support system. We also have teacher professional development. So just like I said, we were targeting the upper primary and the secondary. So we have been able to train the teachers of science, mathematics, and English for both primary schools that are handling those subjects and also the secondary school. So far, we have trained about 51,950 SME teachers. We have been able to operationalize 6,500 SBTSS in 6,500 schools and also in secondary schools 2,000. So a total of 6,378 teachers have already completed the introduction module of teacher professional development. When in relation to books, remember this is a time that we did not have enough books in school and we cannot purport to have quality. When we are reducing teacher shortage, we are training the teachers, but we still continue not to have the books. So far, we have already distributed in 2018 a total of 2.2 million textbooks. We have also assisted the learners with special needs and disabilities with the assistive devices and also the adapted books and braille content. Next. So that was, those three interventions were addressing to the very first one of improving student learning. What about improving transition from primary and secondary education? So one of it is improving infrastructure, scholarship mentorship and social support and gender sensitization, and also advocacy, social support and gender sensitization program. So for improving infrastructure, we were to add or construct additional classrooms to a total of 1,053. We were to construct 863 laboratories. We were to construct 1,896 toilets or sanitation facilities and 36 water packages. So far as infrastructure is concerned, we've been able to complete 497, please go to the next slide. 497 classrooms are already complete and handed over. We have handed over 290 laboratories. We have already completed 613 sanitation facilities in primary schools, and they're already handed over. So 25 water tanks have been installed in SNE schools and handed over. So for scholarship program, we were to benefit two cohorts of 9,000 each, a total of 18,000. We've already recruited. Our cohort 1 is in Form 4. They are sitting for the exam now. And cohort 2, they are sitting they're in Form 3. So we recruited 18,000. 55% of them are girls and 45% are boys. So far, some of them have dropped out because of various reasons, but we are benefiting currently 17,781. And one thing that would want you to take this information is that these learners, through the program, they went through the selection, the vetting. So through the initiative by our Excellency and the Higher Education Fund, so our learners are already considered automatic beneficiaries. So this is information that you need to take to your areas where you're coming from. So all the ones that are benefiting from Elimu Scholarship will transit to health, Higher Education Fund. So for advocacy, social support and gender sensitization program, this was to support the retention of learners in the upper primary. So from the studies that were done, we realized that learners are dropping out in grade 7 and 8. For example, we can enroll 1.4 million in grade 1, but the reports have been 800,000 are only sitting for the exams, for the KCPE. So at time we started asking ourselves, what is this that we can do to ensure that we retain these learners that we are not able to account for? So we came up with these programs, advocacy, social support, and gender sensitization program, that is supposed to support learners' retention in the primary education. So the advocacy campaign, advocacy entails community mobilization, engaging with the communities, and addressing their challenges. So before implementation of this, it's important for me to say this, before implementation of this program, we did a baseline survey to establish the factors that are leading to learners dropping out. And in some areas, we have retrogressive cultural practices. In some areas, we have communities do not have a positive attitude towards education. In some areas, we have the border riders, teenage pregnancies, we have sand harvesting. So we were able to come up with specific messages to address these areas, depending on the sub-county and the challenges of that. So when we invite the communities, we expect them to engage in the discussion on how they will counteract some of these challenges that are making our learners to drop out. The advocacy campaign, we have also used it to ensure that we retain our learners that are benefiting from Elimu Scholarship Program. So far, we were also supposed to train the gender champions. I'm sure you have heard about the gender champions. They were supposed to help us implement this program. We were also supposed to provide sanitary towels. So far, we have been able to train 7,920 in the schools that we are targeting. That is 7,852. We have been able to conduct advocacy and community mobilization in 135 sub-counties and 1,476 sub-locations or locations. 1.64 million girls have benefited cumulatively since the project began with sanitary towels. Next slide, please. So the other area we were supposed to intervene, remember we talked about one of the areas supposed to be addressed by SEKIP is the relevance of the education system and the quality. So by the time that the project was being conceptualized, the government was supporting CBC through to Some and EGMA program from grade 1 to 3. So SEKIP took over from grade 4 to 9. So therefore, the project supported systems reform support by supporting development and introduction of CBC from grades 4 to 9. We were to support KICD 1 to do scope and sequencing of charts, develop curriculum designs, and also adapt the curriculum designs, and also develop the curriculum support materials and train the teachers on CBC. We were also supposed to support NEC to in the strengthening of national system for monitoring learning progress and also national examination. So we were to support NEC, 1, to implement the competence-based assessment framework. We were to support NEC to develop or to establish a web-based portal where you upload the scores. I'm sure you have interacted with that. Then also we were to help them to strengthen the internet security and also develop an item writing portal and also train the item developers. So what have we achieved? For KICD, we've been able to train 170,000 stakeholders, including the grade 4, 5, 6, and 7, 6 teachers, head teachers, CSOs, education officers. There was a training that went on before the exams. We have trained 56,000 teachers of JSS. We have been able to introduce CBC in a phased-out approach. Now we know that we are currently in grade 7, as you can see from the slide. We have been able also to do the monitoring and implementation of the CBC up to grade 7. So what about NEC? What have we been able to do? For NEC, we have been able to do the sensitization of competency-based assessment framework. We have been able to train the item developers. We have been able to establish a web-based CBA portal. We have been able to conduct a monitoring learner achievement. So this is the one that was supposed to tell or measure the impact of SEKIP, especially for science, mathematics, and English subjects. We have also been able to do national assessment for grade 3, 4, 5, and 6. And as you know, KEPSHA is being conducted for a second time. We have been able also to strengthen infrastructure for NEC by procuring ICT infrastructure. So what are our asks? This is my last slide. What are our asks? One, the areas where we are constructing sanitation facilities would request the head teachers to play an oversight role. Would also request that you escalate any cases of uncovered or unhoarded sanitation sites, because this has become a risk to our learners. We are also requesting that you support the work of the gender champions in your schools. The gender champions are supposed to track the records of the attendance of the learners, be able to identify the learners that require social support, be able to identify the learners that require, they are vulnerable, they are risk of dropping out, and also establish the Best Me clubs. Best Me clubs are supposed to tap the talents of the learner. It is where you're supposed to address the needs of the learner. So if you can support us in that, we know we are not in all schools, but this is an area that would want it rolled out in all the schools, because we know gender sensitization or gender violence and school violence is not a preserve of only the schools that we are targeting, but for many schools. Would also want to request that you also support the advocacy initiatives at the community level, where we are having community mobilization. We are also requesting that you disseminate information on scholarships and also for both the secondary and the university levels. My counterpart, my colleague, Madam Mother, had talked about the ongoing scholarship program, the recruitment in January. We also requesting that you also send the information on the beneficiaries of the higher education fund that is starting next year. And our Form 4 who are leaving now, the first cohort of Elimu Scholarship beneficiaries should not be left out. But they need to also follow the guidelines. If they are required to apply, they need to apply. But otherwise, they are automatic beneficiaries for the fund that was just introduced by Excellency President Ruto. So thank you for listening to me.
Thank you, Madam Jen. The KEPSHA chair, the KEPSHA fraternity, all leaders present herein, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Millicent Ochola, the National School Feeding Program Coordinator, and also Kenya's focal point to the Global School Meals Coalition. School Meals Program is implemented at an agency, a semi-autonomous government agency called National Council for Nomadic Education. The program started in the year 1980, supported by the World Food Program, and gradually it transitioned back to the government. As we speak, it is fully government-led and owned. In implementing the school meals program, we are guided by statutory proclamations like the UN Agenda 2030, the transformative agenda of Leave No One Behind, as it is enshrined in the Constitution and implemented through the Basic Education Act 2013. We are also in line with the better transformation for the Kenya Kwanza government. Next slide. The school meals program has made a significant contribution to reducing child hunger and improving the nutritional intake amongst the learners in the primary school, and this has helped to improve the completion rates and learning outcomes in the regions where the program is operationalized. The program has two objectives, mainly educational and agriculture and climate-related objectives. A school meals program is a safety net, creating equity and access to education. And this has boosted school attendance rates, especially amongst the learners from food insecure households. The program has also increased enrollment, improved concentration in class, enhanced gender parity, raised transition rates, and contributed to the overall health and nutrition status of children in an environmentally friendly manner. The second objective of the program is agricultural related. Mainly through the homegrown school feeding program, farmers access schools as markets, and these have the ability to improve the local production amongst the smallholder farmers and in line with the bottom-up transformation agenda. The program has been implemented in 20 ASAL counties through two modalities, which is cash transfer in selected schools in semi-arid counties and in kind in all the 11 arid counties. All the public primary schools in those areas that I've mentioned benefit from the program. In second term of 2023, we included all the special needs schools under the cash transfer modality. We are planning to have a third modality, which is known as the centralized kitchens, and we have already done scoping mission in the 7 former municipalities, including Nairobi, Thika, Kitale, Eldoret, Nakuru, Kisumu, and Mombasa here. And I heard the governor speak about constructing kitchens. I hope that we are going to work together to make this come to fruition. And we also encourage other partners working elsewhere to work together with us so that we give those children food at school. It is important. At present, we are reaching out to 2.3 million children in the areas I mentioned, including ECDE and junior secondary schools. We have had here comprehensive schools. That is what School Meals is doing in the areas I have talked about. Those are the areas I've just mentioned, and my colleague Martha mentioned that we are upscaling, gradually upscaling to target the children in the areas that have been mentioned, including children in the refugee camp-based schools. Moving forward, climate is the in thing now, and now ours is known as Climate Smart School Meals Program. What does it entail? Climate Smart Homegrown School Meals Program focuses on providing nutritious meals to schools and also considering the environmental sustainability and resilience in a climate-friendly manner. One is local sourcing of food. When this is under the Homegrown School Meals Program, where we source food from the local smallholder farmers, we send cash to schools, and the teachers are supposed to procure food from the local farmers. This reduces on the procurement processes and also reduces on the carbon footprints that destroy the environment. We have this is growing diverse and resilient crops. This is for farmers, sustainable farming practices. This is done by the Ministry of Agriculture in conjunction with other stakeholders. Rainwater harvesting. This is key to our schools, and we need to see how we can harvest water, especially in those areas where we implement school feeding program. Now we are having El Nino. Rainwater is being wasted instead of harvesting, and after El Nino, we are going to send food to schools. Getting there, the food has not been cooked because there was no water. So let us take advantage during this time to harvest rainwater for future use. Energy efficient cooking, we are promoting that through the program. Use of energy efficient cooking methods to reduce greenhouse gas emissions. We have many schools, and if we continue cutting trees for firewood, then very soon we'll have bare land. So we are promoting the use of solar cookers, improved cook stoves, and other energy efficient technologies. Waste reduction, we need to implement waste reduction strategies. Nutrition education. This is key. We should streamline nutrition education to suit in our curriculum so that students, parents, and communities uptake it for them to consume balanced and nutritionally adequate meals, food preservation techniques. Now, moving forward, sustainability plans for the program. We have many requests coming to the office, head teachers, MPs, other stakeholders coming to request for their schools, for their areas to be included in the program. We have a prioritization exercise to include more learners. I said we are feeding currently 2.3 million. We are upscaling it to 4 million. That is a presidential directive that we get to 4 million the financial year 2023-2024. We have that exercise going on, and soon they are going to move out to target learners, more learners to include into the program. And we are using the MDMS partners, line ministries to do this. It is something that is highly professional, and we believe that we'll get the right learners to include into the program. In tandem with that, we are working towards a universal school meals coverage by the year 2030. I mentioned that I am the Global School Meals Coalition focal point for Kenya. That is the commitment we made to that coalition, and the President is working towards that. The reason why he's saying that we should increase the number to 4 million, it is because that he has given additional funding towards the program. We have already developed a school meals program policy, which we need to operationalize after we incorporate the education reforms recommendations once they are legalized. We also sensitize stakeholders, including education field staff, school boards, and the community to ensure effective and efficient implementation of the program. We are advocating for climate smart school meals program by promoting a plant-based menu. I've talked about expanding the scope to cover the schools in the refugee camps, and introduction of fortified food supplements, like we are giving porridge to other areas outside the areas that I've mentioned. And we are now signed members of the Global School Meals Coalition, where we made several commitments, and we are focusing on achieving all the commitments that we made there, including making the school meals program universal. We are moving gradually, including learners every year as per the President's promise. This year we are including 1.7, next year like that, until we get to a universal school meals coverage by the year 2030. Thank you. Finally, let me congratulate KEPSHA for the 20 years. It is no mean achievement. Thank you.
You're done. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big clap to our team for their symposium. Thank you very much. We know they've taken a bit long, but it's accepted. It's accepted. We are now going to award them, and Mr. Macharia and the National Secretary are here. Madam Secretary, please give the awards. You can start to any. The lost national ID, Michael Mudama, in case kuna mtu ameipata hiyo, please. Richard Ongonga, lost and found, your card is here. Thank you very much, Madam Secretary. Thank you very much for the symposium. Ladies and gentlemen, we have two more presentations before we call it a day. So kindly bear with the situation. We are not badly off in terms of time. Next on stage is Kemi. Kemi the presenter is the director, Kemi, Daktari Maureen Odondo. Daktari Maureen Odondo is next on stage, and I know how Kemi are strict with time. They've really taught us management. So I know that Daktari, dakika 20 or 30 minutes, 20 can do. All right. Take a maximum of 25, no problem. Okay, thank you.
Wow. Thank you. To the leadership of KEPSHA, ministry officials, the delegates present, we are glad to be here today as an institution, and things just don't happen. I was to be here on stage around 10, but here I am. My prayer was not answered. But the Bible tells us that even if your prayers are not answered, you must continue praying, isn't it? Yes, you must continue praying even if they are not answered. However, it was answered in a different dimension, because the chief guest who was here today took a better part of my presentation and delivered it wholesomely. And I was so glad that my glass is now a half full. I'm just to punch on and proceed to the next level. Ladies and gentlemen, I am happy because you are leading the journey to the transformation of the future of education. The journey which is imbued with the power of transformative technology, where we are heading to as a country and where we are heading to as a globe in matters education. So I'm quite an impressed speaker this very afternoon, because we are going far as a nation. Technical team. I want to, as I wait for the technical team, I want to indicate that I will not go into the presentation per se, but I want all of us to reflect on this particular journey, where we are today, and the role that we have to play as the leaders of this time, because we are in the transition stage. We are to move the country's education framework to another landscape, and we have to give it to the young generation coming up to steer it to another level. And that is what I essentially want to discuss with us this very afternoon. Not just talking about who we are, where we are, what is going on, but let us reflect ourselves. Because the chief guest had given us the title or the key framework for the next conference. I am a good student, and as a good student, I listen keenly. And the emphasis of the chief guest was that as educators, we have to realign and refocus next conference on the ICT innovations. ICT innovation, a clear and candid position reflecting where the world is heading to. Innovations in the realm of curriculum delivery, innovations in the realm of ICT integration in education management. How do we get into those two dimensions? ICT integration in curriculum delivery and ICT integration in education management. What innovations are there? I do know they are there, but the most important thing that we must stand forward, consolidate these innovations, showcase them, to learn from them so as to steer our country to the next level. Ladies and gentlemen, dear delegates, may we be up, may we be on our feet. Let us be on our feet. All right. May we stretch our back, move backwards, stretch, curve yourself. Let us curve, let us curve.
Let us come. Let us come. Great. All right. Let us come forward now. Let us come forward. Oh, yes. Forward. 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 Great. Okay. All right then. Let's turn attention. Right? Yes. Head. Head, shoulder, knees and toes. Knees and toes. Knees and toes. All right. Let's go. Head, shoulder, knees and toes. Knees and toes. Knees and toes. Head, shoulder, knees and toes, ears, eyes, mouth, and what? Oh yes, then now leaders, we can resume, we can get seated. Oh yes, now. I just wanted to confirm that you are still with me, all right? That was what I was trying to confirm, whether we were together. Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next level. At this point, we are within the space of traditional pedagogy and the cutting-edge technology. We are in that particular space. We are in the scarce between the traditional pedagogy. What we went through, all of us who are here, was traditional pedagogy. But we are now moving into the space of cutting-edge technology, where the world is moving to. So it calls upon all of us to really focus and appreciate the value of digital technology, because that is where we are moving to. Next. Why am I saying this, ladies and gentlemen? Face-to-face has been there with us, and we still adore it as one of the best. Socrates would teach using face-to-face, isn't it? And now we are talking about the other dimension of online learning. It all comes because of various circumstances. I want to take us back a few years ago, when there was a catastrophe which hit the whole globe. When the catastrophe hit the whole globe, the soft underbelly of the education system globally was exposed. The whole world was exposed. Because the ICT has been there, adaptation has not been taken up on a very high note, but then we went back and thought through what could be the reason. Why? Because for decades and decades you have had ICTs. But when now this catastrophe hit the globe, people went back to their backgrounds, sank under the beds, did not know what to do. The learners were toasted, everybody was lost. In this country, according to the Kenya National Bureau of Statistics, 24.6% of learners never had any access to learning at all in this country during the catastrophe of the year 2020, that is the pandemic. And that is where we are. Meaning, therefore, a lot more is ahead of us, and we must speed up in matters realigning ourselves with the desires of ICT transformation. To move on, this comes in the landscape of online learning and blended approach. Online learning requires us to have a content developed. Content must be in place. The persons who are involved in this, the experts, must be in place, because they are instructors. They will interface with this particular content. All the processes, the educational activities must be, there must be collaboration between the peers. That is the beauty of online learning. And then we have the two spaces for online learning, being synchronous and being asynchronous. Being synchronous desires that we be live, on live exchange between the learning, between the learner and the instructor. The instructor becomes the facilitator, and the learning goes on in a seamless way. Key tools that are there are Zoom and among others. Ladies and gentlemen, when you go to blended approach, our focus is to bring in place the in-person instruction and the online approach. It makes learning flexible, it makes learning versatile, enjoyable, and meaningful to the learners. And that is the dimension that we have to take. Let's look at the model that we have in space. That model speaks volumes. Blended learning is anchored on the philosophies or the theories of learning. Behaviorism theory, we have the cognitive, we have the connectivism, which is the latest 21st century. CM's 2008 talks about connectivism as the 21st century learning theory, where we learn through connection, through social networks. And this is actually anchored on the framework of ICT. And that is the issue that we have today.
On the communication dimension, we have the synchronous and asynchronous. When we deliver, we can deliver online and offline. Those are scenarios on the ground. In space, we have the virtual undertaking and the real face-to-face as I'm here. So all these values are quite crucial when we undertake a clear and clean understanding of blended learning. We move on. There are a few methods which I've proposed, of course, at this point. We have rotational model, where you will have the traditional classroom setups, instruction taking place with the online. So as a teacher delivers, you rotate the method. You undertake the traditional approach and we interface it with the online activities. That enriches the learning for our students. The flipped classroom. You give them the online and then you take them to the discussions. The videos which are there, the various reading materials which are online, let them have them in advance. So then you flip the classroom. You get the video, then you flip. That's a flipped classroom method or model of delivering blended learning. And of course, enriched virtual is where you now go into depth understanding of the key issues that are taken up initially on an in-person perspective. We proceed. The benefits are real when you combine the in-person and you combine the technology and blending is taken up. Definitely the benefits will be real. Learner will be motivated, of course, because there is the connection. When a teacher engages a learner, definitely a teacher who is well equipped, who enjoys the process of teaching and learning, will have to teach up to his ecstasy. He will have to teach until he feels that the Holy Ghost has visited him or her. And that's when the teacher connects with the learner. That is the beauty of the profession. And that is what brings it to the epitome of a call. Because you walk into the space as a teacher and you teach to the point when you feel that you have connected with the learner and the learner has taken up and appreciated the issues and the principles which are actually delivered in that particular space. We move on to the next level. We move on to the next level. Thank you very much. There are challenges that we encounter. We have the challenges, of course, when we deliver online and blended approach in our institutions of learning and even at higher levels of learning. The first concern is the technical issues and connectivity. That is lacking. We are developing as a country, and this is global. It is not only in our country, it is global. It is across the globe. Even if you go to advanced economies, you still experience challenges with certain technical issues and connectivity problems because of the nature of ICT. ICT is dynamic. ICT grows every day, every minute there are innovations. The other issue is the teacher preparedness. How well are we prepared? How well are we taken up the concern to undertake professional development in the concerns or in the horizon of ICT delivery? That is very instrumental for us. Another concern is the teacher-student connection. When you interface technology, in a way you intend to replace the spirit of humans with technology. The level of the teacher and student connection will be a little reduced because there is a manner in which humans connect in the space of undertaking teaching and learning. Those are some of the challenges that are available. Isolation and limited social interaction. Equally, strictly speaking and squarely speaking, those are very true and very, of course, understood areas of challenges for us. Digital literacy is a problem across the globe. Another issue is the digital divide. When we divide the space technologically, you have the urban areas, you have the rural areas, you have the peri-urban areas, and then you get to appreciate the level of technological uptake. It gives a clear indication that we are not operating at the same level. And this came into play when we were experiencing the COVID challenges those days. That the schools in town were able to appreciate, and the others which were in the rural areas where there was poor connectivity and other challenges were not able to undertake the processes of online learning or even blended learning approaches into place. Let's move on. One key item there is the digital access and equity. That bothers all of us. Digital access and equity. When I talk about digital access and equity, our concern is about the connectivity, the devices, and most importantly, the humans, the skilled personnel, the teacher. Because we will not talk about digital access without talking about the instructor, who is imbued with the ICT skills to ensure a successful teaching and learning process in a particular learning space. That is quite crucial. Moving on, there are strategies that we can think through, because I talked about us reflecting. Let us reflect. We are reflecting. Let us take an audit of your institution as the leader. Audit your institution about the issues we are discussing here. Do audit yourself, because we are going to a particular direction. We are going going forward. What must we do? We have the devices and internet access concerns. These are strategies which must be put in place. Mobile learning options, which the Institute KEMI has adopted. We have adopted mobile learning approaches because we have realized that carrying a laptop for a school leader would not be easy. A school leader would learn easily with a tablet and a mobile phone. So in a way, our concern in this manner is to ensure that we make it as flexible as possible for learners. And the concern, of course, in this particular area is to ensure that we create digital equity plans. What plans do we have in place? We must look at it from an institutional perspective. Don't look at the country at large. That's why I talk about reflection, personal reflection as a leader. You do an audit yourself in your institution. Don't look at the country, look at the institution you are leading. Can you access the content? Do we have learner support? How do you relate with the policies and the advocacy? The ICT policies, which have been initiated by government, they guide digital consent, they guide on how we can operationalize ICT integration in curriculum delivery and even integration in education management. How best can we schedule the programs in our institutions of learning? And last, in this particular concern, is the partnerships. How can you leverage on partnerships and collaborations to get more value into the concern of your schools in matters online and blended learning? Now, I want to get into what the CEO had talked about here, because I'm just about to conclude. The CEO had talked about taking initiative. And when we take initiatives as educators, the first step is to develop a technology plan. Get into our institutions, we go and look through, assess what is doable, and put in place a systematic technology plan. Involve ICT skilled teachers. As we speak today, the teachers we have are techno-savvy. The young ones who are coming into the profession are techno-savvy. Let us leverage their skills. Let us consolidate them for the concern of our institutions. Start digital literacy programs with the little that is available. And of course, ensure that we operate within the horizons of the government policies, the digital literacy programs, and even the concerns on grants. Check on who is available. Check on who can give facilities. Check on some of us when we dispose some of these facilities. What do we have for a nearby institution? You have a nearby institution, a nearby technical institution. Write to them. Let them give you. There are a lot of things which do happen. Let them give you these ICT facilities and start off. Let's be innovative. Engage with the stakeholders, and then you start off. Be the one to steer it to the direction which we desire as a people. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to close with a case study. And this case study is about Kenya Education Management Institute in undertaking blended learning approach to our school leaders. In this process, we carried out a survey this year. We are soon uploading it on the website, and those are the results which came into place. A majority of 60.5% primary school leaders and 63.9% of secondary school leaders prefer face-to-face due to the challenges experienced in previous training, such as timing issues, internet connectivity, and internet-enabled devices. This is a finding which came out from this particular survey. We move on. In the next level, we add questions on the school leaders' ICT preparedness. What came out in this, ladies and gentlemen, dear delegates, that 46.9% of primary school leaders had not enrolled or completed any online course programs. 46 in comparison to 51.6% of secondary school leaders. Those who are here, can we give ourselves one round of applause? Let us give ourselves one round of applause. Look at it. Look at the space in which you are. It's a reflection of what we witnessed here when the CS was here. You saw it, isn't it? And you can now reflect with the 46.9%. You saw it? Yes. It is in a continuum. It speaks. Statistics speaks. Empirical studies speak. Ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next level. As an institution, we have been able to align online approaches, pure online and blended. We've built a robust LMS, Kimi Virtual Campus, which operates 24/7. We have a variety of professional development programs, 1-month programs, 2 diplomas, guidance and counseling, and the leadership education management program for school leaders, and a variety of more programs which are in space as an institution. All these programs are offered on face-to-face, they are offered on blended constants, they are offered squarely online. Of late, we are going to be the first institution in this country, the first one. Please have your data on and go to Play Store. May we have our mobile phones on and go to Play Store. Dear brothers, I'm closing now. I'm just closing. Go to Play Store, all of us, and search KEMI e-learning app. Go to Play Store. Is there any feedback from the congregation? Any feedback? Any feedback? Just raise your hand so that I'm aware you are communicating. Anyone who has found the app, go to Google. Go to Google, go to Play Store. Have you found it? Any response? Yes, yes, they are there. Any response? You have found it? You have seen it? Great. Now, we are in the Play Store. What we have developed is an innovation of its own kind. This innovation will enable our school leaders to access learning through that particular app. The learning will be offline as well as online. When you download that app and we give you access to it, having registered for the programs, any content that you download will remain offline and you will access it without consumption of data at the time of your own. You will learn from the comfort of your offices. That very app is also a gateway to KEMI Learning Management System. Apart from that program, you will access many other programs through that particular app. I don't think there is any other institution here which has got that app. Proudly speaking, isn't it? I can proudly say it that that is a great innovation. We are delivering a very important program for junior school leaders that is now called the Comprehensive School Leaders. At this stage, we are doing piloting across over 10 counties. It is in progress. Once concluded, going forward, it will be great. And I tell you, we shall all enjoy. Going forward, ladies and gentlemen, online is a transformative force that has the potential to reshape the way we learn, the way we teach, and to enable us to create an inclusive and a connected future for our country and our learners. However, we must address the issues of digital access and equity, which of course requires a multifaceted approach. As I indicated, we must bring on board all stakeholders to steer this particular concern forward so as to enable us move to the next level. By taking these steps, our educational institutions, policymakers can work towards creating a more inclusive and accessible learning environment for all learners. And as I conclude by the statement of Charlene Kars, blended learning is where online and in-person instructions intersect and engage learners in the educational process. It is the present and the future of education. Let us keep the journey burning. Thank you. May God bless you.
Thank you, Daktari. Daktari has spoken and consumed the exact 25 minutes allocated to him. A big clap to Daktari Jamani. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We have an award for him, which is given by the organizing secretary. Asante sana Daktari. As I was following your presentation, Daktari, I was really carried away by the case study. That case study means a lot to us, and we need to do something about ICT integration. Lost and found, Abdullahi Swedi Okoth, ID, National ID, Abdullahi. Next on stage, ladies and gentlemen, is KUSIP. KUSIP, the facilitator is Dr. Christopher Yogan. Dr. Christopher Yogan is here to represent the CEO KUSIP, Dr. Agnes Mercy Wahome. For any good reason, she has sent a very strong representative with us. Ladies and gentlemen, after KUSIP, we are going to wind the session with awards. So don't leave. We have questions to ask, and those who score the correct answers will be awarded. There is a voucher from Milele Beach. Some of us will be given a voucher to spend the remaining nights between today up to Saturday at Milele Beach. Who is the winner? It's you. So don't move away. Remain there, get seated. Daktari, karibu sana. I'm starting to count down in a minute now. 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Thank you. Daktari tells me 10 minutes and the countdown begins now.
Thank you, the chairman, KEPSHA, and all protocols observed. I want to take this opportunity to thank the organizers of this meeting for giving us an opportunity. I want to believe we are almost the youngest in participating in this activity because most of our work comes at the end of the Form 4. But we have seen with the new education reforms and the statistics available, KUPS also plays a role in terms of transition. The statistics we are given by our colleagues, KEMI, which is also our key stakeholder, shows that the transition rate from primary, secondary, and higher education institution is very low. And therefore, because you look at the candidates who sat for KCPE and also those who sat for KEPSHA, is around 3.5. And when you look at the statistics, it shows that the transition is less than 60%. And then you ask yourself, out of 3.5, where are we placing 1.8? Because the statistics shows that 2.1 of the learners from primary doesn't transit to secondary. And then in the previous presentation from our colleagues from the ministry, they talked about expanding access in terms of taking some of those students who are not able to continue to the TVET. And then we ask ourselves, how do we prepare these learners so that they can play a role when it comes to economic development, especially in the place of work. So today I'm going to present a presentation from Dr. Agnes Waome, who is our CEO in KEPSHA. Initially we were known as JAP, and JAP was not anchored in law. But in 2012, KEPSHA, which is KUCCPS, was now captured in the Universities Act, and therefore we have 5 mandates. And the key mandate of KEPSHA is to place government-sponsored students in universities and colleges, and McHugh College include also TVET. And for your information, TVET start from those who are exiting from primary, because we placed from diploma in TVET up to Addison. And for you to qualify for Addison, you must have at least certificate of primary education. And that is where we come in as KEPSHA to play a critical role in expanding access to education and training. The other thing which we also do as placement service, we also call ourselves placement service, is to disseminate information on available programs, their costs, because when students apply for these institutions, they must have information in terms of what is the fees which I'm going to pay in the university or colleges, and at the same time again, what is the capacity, so that when they go there, they have a place where they can sit or they can undertake their studies. We also collect information. Somebody talked about data. Data is very important. So we collect information on data relating to universities and colleges, so that we bring this information to students who are in secondary schools. So that because the career is our other mandate, career guidance. And for you to make career decision, you must, that one starts immediately when the child is born. When the child is born, that is the time you can look at what they are doing. How is the background in terms of playing, and where can you place this student so that they can do something at the end of the day. Most of us, we make mistake to place students or to guide students to pursue particular courses after they have gotten results, especially for KCSE. You will find somebody who has been playing around when he was a child with something like a car or even building houses there, and then when they get very good A, then the parent comes in now to tell that students to do medicine. You see, the boy has been working in those rough places when they are young, trying to make a car, trying to build a house, trying to do even make a road, because when you are playing, when you are young, your play roles also determine what you can do in future. So we do career guidance, and that is why it is very important for us to be here, because you are going, now we have the junior secondary, and this junior secondary involve decision making on the subjects which you choose, and those subjects which you choose has an implication on the future. So we will look at the skilling for the future. What does the future want and what do you require, very briefly, and then enhancing career readiness and opportunities for comprehensive schools. When you talk about skilling for the future, we are talking about career guidance, which we now work with secondary school teachers, both in junior and even those who are in primary schools, to identify talents early enough, and that is so that by the time we are placing these students in secondary schools or when they exit primary schools, we know what they are capable to do. You cannot convince somebody who has done very well and this fellow doesn't even know or fear doing a surgery, and then you tell that person just because he has got a very good A to go and do medicine, you will be doing a lot of disservice to that child. So placement is now having a partnerships with the school heads associations at all levels. We are also having partnerships with colleges. We are also having partnerships with universities, including even the KMTC, where we place these students. And then when they are coming up with programs, we advise them on the future skills and what are the skills which are going to assist these learners to participate in the future. So KEPSHA, we have already developed a career guidance book which is in the market, and this book is very important, especially for those who are exiting secondary schools or even those who are exiting primary schools. They should have it, and you can get it from KLP. And then we are also having strategic collaboration with so many organizations, the Canadian Young African Works, MasterCard Foundation, and that is why most of our students get scholarships from Equity and even KEMI. My colleagues who are here, we are also working with KEMI in terms of providing skills on career guidance to our teachers. So skilling for the future, how do we aligning careers under CPC? One thing which is very, very clear when it comes to aligning careers, we are looking at what is in the market, and we are looking at the talents, the abilities of these learners, and therefore we are able to advise through career guidance activities on what are the subjects which are required to pursue particular course. For example, when you talk about engineering, when you talk about medicine, what are the subjects which should be combined so that a student at the end of the course can be able to pass examination in the university and colleges, and they can also be able to offer services after they are finished. So we focus on promotion of STEM courses, humanities, social science, sports, and performing arts in our career guidance activities, so that by the time these students are exiting schools, at whatever level, they are able to make informed choices, so that you don't see them transferring from one institution, from one program to the other. And therefore, we have realized when we are placing students, it is very important again to engage the parents, and that is why we have programs where we engage the parents and the board of management, so that they can also influence. Because most of the times when these parents receive results of their children, what they do is to convince them to do what they were not able to do themselves when they were in school, and therefore forcing these learners to take courses which is not in their interest. And you will find that after third or fourth year in the university, they are not able to continue because they were not well guided, because they were doing a course for you. Some of them even reaches a time where they finish university, they bring you certificate, and then now they pursue their interest. So it is very important at this point to encourage parents to participate in career guidance activities. So availability of opportunities and competition of government priority areas. What we normally do is to declare programs. We work with the university to give us the capacities, and then from there we put in our system and we declare programs. This program is available in this university, this program is available in these institutions. Then we avail the platform where students now can make applications. And when they make applications, then we place them, and from there now the institutions, and we place them without knowing. We don't know, we use numbers, and therefore there is a lot of fairness and equity. Then the other thing again, we also do a lot of research in terms of better initiative programs. These are programs which are supported by the government, and therefore, if a student is placed in these programs, they get a lot of chances in securing scholarships, and that is why some of them are supported. Then, in terms of 21st century skills, what we normally do is to do self-awareness, and we prepare these students through career guidance by telling them these are the skills which are going to give you jobs in the next 21 years or in the next 50 years, because most of us are actually doing work which, because of the careers which they chose around 30 years ago. So as you prepare these learners, you tell them, you look for areas where you know that there will be jobs in 21st century. People are talking about the ICT and innovation. So in this case, are you going to produce people who will be redundant within a very short time? So that is what we do in terms of now equipping learners on the future careers for 21st century. We are also exposing on the content and essential skills and expertise in the subjects. For you to do this particular career, what do you require? How many hours are you supposed to do in terms of revision and also subject combination? And then parental engagement is very, very important. And of course, when they are now transiting to junior secondary schools to particular stream, so that you don't put a student in a subject combination which after Form 4, they will regret that I was supposed to do the other one instead of the other one. So we expose them early enough, and that is why we are here. So wherever you have those career sessions, I want to call upon those head teachers who are here to be engaging our officers. We are in 16 Huduma centers, and therefore it is easy. You can call them and they will come to talk to those learners. It is better. So opportunities for comprehensive schools, one is to ensure that they get career guidance, opportunities and materials, and then expose them to 21st century skills and careers for the learners at the early age. You to guide those students. Then increase opportunities for parental engagement. We do a lot of politics with the parents because we have realized we are placing parents instead of placing students. So we guide them early enough so that they can know the most important is the learner. And then we also ensure that we tell universities and colleges on the quality standards they are supposed to offer before they enroll students. Because for us to place students in your institutions, you must meet the quality. And that quality is very, very important because we cannot take our students to institutions which we know very well that they don't have infrastructure. So we support them to put in place adequate infrastructure for placement of students. And because of the time, and me being a teacher also, who knows that the concentration level when it is about line time is low, I want to now request all of us to work with us without fear, and you know you have a trusted partner. Career guidance is important when these students come to standard 1, when these students come to standard 7, that is from the CPC, and when those students come to secondary schools. We can do it, all of us, we are career teacher number 1. All of us, we are career teacher number 1. At the same time, again, I know most of you are parents, and I have taken this opportunity to sensitize you that you give these learners opportunities to choose. We are not going to place you, we want to place the students, not the parents. With those few remarks, I want to thank you for listening and also giving me and giving KEPSHA an opportunity. KEPSHA is a partner for your choice. Thank you very much.
Asante sana daktari. Niuliza Vice Chairman ampatie
something to appreciate. Na sasa tunaingia jambo la muhimu sana. Head teacher ambaye hakuwa wakati tulianza KEPSHA, wengine wetu. Being here wherever there is a screen, because we are playing a very important documentary here to celebrate the KEPSHA 20 years journey and milestones. It's a documentary, please wherever you are, even those in the exhibitions, go near a screen where you can, so that you can see the journey that we have walked with the KEPSHA 20 years. Our fathers, Kademia, Doro, Karuga, and the rest, enjoy. This is what part of what you have done for us.
After about 150 visitors, we came together at formerly Nairobi Teachers Center, currently Nairobi Secondary School. We came together because we found there is need. There has been breakdown of linkage between the teachers, administration in the university, administration in the teacher service, and we felt we should come up with a whole. Some was really activities to get to go schools, universities, and teaching man, the ministry started seeing the how we go to the war, rather than turning to only service. Of course, salaries are important. That was also as money we use whether they are affecting the most and who are in school, whether they are volunteering or not. And we are to go to know that they need of education. As educators, we went from common and common child, and as such, we have to unite and see to it that at least we have a voice. As far as management of food or management affairs is concerned, the first constitution that came to those people who were according to their needs and aspirations was came by the Minister of Education. And in another then this is a Minister of Education, therefore, who came to launch that issue. We are still developing because they are reporting activities managed by the key process, but now they are trusted even within the hands of practices. When we get the society, we needed to figure out our principles to ensure that teachers have the capacity to implement that education. And also, our mindfulness about the welfare of teachers. We needed to ensure that teachers also aspect, they have a curriculum and training where they will be given certification, not certificate and at Kenya Education Agency. We would like to reform was to have capacity building in curriculum, how good management skills in schools. It has grown from that small team which came together and moved the area to now membership of 19,000 plus in the country. They also benefit to our failure that you are not involved in the policy formulation as well as the mission success of the question countries support their day-to-day progression and the quality of the mission. Those are some of the issues which we provide a forum for a stage where KEPSHA members can exchange ideas, where they can have an exposure. We also provide a platform where our members can engage we want to do the education. Whatever we do must be visualizing, improve that child. My experience has been very exciting. I've been able to acquire a lot of knowledge coming back to young learning and governmental agencies and also other stakeholders in education. Children government in our schools. This is an idea of KEPSHA meeting. We ensure that the child is empowered to the best practices of learning, of socializing, and even leading. So we look at it and how we help the children become leaders of today, not really tomorrow. We like saying tomorrow, but we want them to be leaders of that particular time in school. Children's development is impacted a lot in decision making. The children will set out what they thought was their priority in our school. The leadership program is very powerful. I told my government students, I'm able to address no lifestyle of people in the all that are needed, because that's the moment. And because I can now be able to address them and communicate issues, and also the ability to reach out to them and acquire programs. The impact of children's development is central. They meant that they empowered me, and from the information I was able to use the approach after I was done with the high school. The greatest impact was exposure. I don't think that the person exposure and how much there is to see them, especially at a young age. It improved my skills and the skills of the part of the home. It also helped me to understand myself way better than I was expected. Working together, KEPSHA, good say, the KEPSHA, we do so many workshops in education. So basically, it's a very nice experience, and the impact and what I got from KEPSHA made me, like a good professional and also to being a leader in the children's government made me another side of humanity. The side of humanity whereby there should be a leader leading a certain group of people towards a certain thing or a certain goal. I am who I am today because of KEPSHA and the children's government program, because the children find the voice. KEPSHA goes out to reach out to partners, collaboration, advisors, we share our goals. The Kenya Government Students Association, they are very useful in as recently as the Representative Working Party. They were quite useful in their manner, they assisted us and in making decisions for the way forward in the way that we want to implement the committed to education. We cannot more many of these who are managed our schools for arguing the part of the Senate, for being co-creators of our children, and continue to work with bullying in the future. This new collaboration between NAS and KEPSHA has taken us far. We cannot build an institution without getting ourselves to the institution. The respect that we have for the institution cannot be neglected. So this has caused a lot of collaboration between us as a team and KEPSHA members who are members. The link passes between the leadership of NAS and the leadership of KEPSHA is a KEPSHA mission. Okay? I want to KEPSHA member, and in that case, KEPSHA is a body of parents and teachers, and through the membership, we are able to make us really started in the development. So KEPSHA are able to reach them because we are publishing and we can so KEPSHA are able to give challenges of Africa and their spread, and therefore very significant including the education levels. For the last 5 years, we have partnered with KEPSHA to reach out to the teachers to listen to them, but also to share the discussions and generated from our work, and to participate together in moving change. And I'm glad to report that KEPSHA has been very serious in being at the front of looking for reforms in education so that children, and not just those children,
before we retire, so that
Congratulations, our national chairman. Wapi makofi ya national chairman jamani. Did you love the documentary? How was it? Beautiful, Sidio. Ongera chairman. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the final stage, the awarding stage now. Na leo tuko na Moran anataka kutupatia zawadi. We have Mr. Masharia on this side. We have Mr. Roche on this side. The questions will be on the screen. The questions will be on the screen. I will request one of the Moran people, publishers, to be here to tell us whether the answer is correct or not. You are getting your awards hapo. Hakuna kungojea kesho. There is also a raffle at Milele tent. And the person from Milele is here. He will briefly tell us. Wako watu watajishindia ticket this weekend. Milele Beach Hotel. So before we go to Milele Beach Hotel, we have Moran. Are we ready? The technical team? Ready? Yes, put the first question on the screen. Eyes on the screen. What is the name of the Moran CBC Atlas? Yes, somebody on this side, Mr. Roche.
Hello. Our world map atlas.
The judges, tell us.
Our world map atlas.
Judges, the judge has not here the...
Our world map atlas, that's what she's saying.
Says almost, a good try. Almost, a good try. What is the name of the Moran CBC Atlas? That side, Mr. Roche. The mic. The technical team, please, we need some assistance there. Did you get it correct? Exactly? The judges say, you've got it right. A big clap to Mwalimu. Tafadhali songea hapa mbele Mwalimu. Come. You gave us the correct answer. Makofi kwake jamani, makofi kwake. Question number 2. Mwalimu tusongea karibu hapa. To which grades does Moran CBC Atlas apply? Look at the screen. Hands up, yes. Mr. Roche, we have one on this side.
Grade 4, 5, and 6.
Thank you. A big clap to her. Thank you very much, madam. You can come to this side. Correct. Question 3. That's the answer. Grade 4, 5, and 6. Question 3. What is the name given to Moran Art and Craft Music Movement Activity Books? Question on the screen. Question on the screen. Answers? We're waiting for show of hands.
Are you ready?
Are the executive, the NEP members also allowed to answer? I know they have the answers. No, but I'm told the NEP members, no.
Chair 1 is ready, yeah?
Some are Googling.
Some are Googling.
Yes.
Mr. Google.
Some are Googling.
Technology. Yes, we have one answering there. Wait, Mr. Macharia.
Performing arts. Performing arts.
Judges are saying that's a good try.
Performing art and crafts.
Another good try. Another good try. Yes. Another hand. Mr. Roche on this side.
Yes. This is the
Mr. Macharia, hold on.
Beginning art and craft.
Beginning art and craft. All right. You got it right. Congratulations, Mwalimu. A big clap to Mwalimu. Mwalimu Songea Pambele. The name is Beginning Art and Craft, Beginning Music, Beginning Movement Activity. Any other question? Next question. Mention any 3 categories of Moran readers or storybooks. Any 3. Remember 3 categories. Any 3 categories. There, Mr. Roche, is a hand up there. Judges, please listen to the answers.
Storybook, guilty or not guilty?
That was a good trial, madam. Good try. Next. Yes. Here on this side first.
We have word and spelling.
Please don't Google. You see, he was Googling. So tumepata hiyo, he was looking at the phone. Disqualified. Sorry for that. Yes, kuna moja hapa kwa Mr. Roche.
We have Moran.
We have the textbook.
Pardon?
We have the textbooks, homework books, and stationery.
We were to mention storybooks, madam, or
Moran,
readers.
Moran
Thank you for that
readers.
trial. Yes.
Moran mini readers.
We wanted 3. You've mentioned 1.
There is a response here, Chair.
Vembebe manke rinda.
Just a minute. Come again.
Vembebe manke rida.
Sorry. That's a good try. Remember, we need to mention 3 readers or storybooks. 3 titles.
I'm here. Our world readers,
That's 1.
health readers,
Another one.
another one,
1 more.
Kobis.
Are we there? You are almost there, madam. Getting 2 right.
I said 1, Moran mini readers.
Pardon? Just a minute.
Moran mini readers, pack. Moran mini readers, pack. Moran max readers, pack.
Thank you. They are not Reader's Park. That's a good trial. That's a good trial. Wow. We have one on that side. Yes.
Shaba's task. Dwarf knows how Michael became a landowner.
Bado. We, hilo swali.
Another trial.
Imeleta changamoto kweli. Na zawadi yake atakana iwe nono hiyo bwana. Hey.
Trial this side, Chair.
That's this side. Just a minute, madam.
Workplace.
Just a minute, madam. Just a minute, please. Hold on. Let's see whether she will make it. Yes, madam.
The Spy Boys. The Martha and the babies.
Sorry.
The monster. Yeah.
Workplace.
Just a minute. Just a minute. Let's give you a clue.
Ladies and gentlemen, as I was winding up with my presentation, I did mention the general categories of our readers that we have.
Let me try. Integrity readers.
Proceed.
Proceed.
Yes?
Yeah, you're almost there.
Science readers. And the third one.
Come on.
Kiswahili readers.
General name.
A general name. We are looking for a general.
Integrity readers, science readers, and wow.
Wow. God. Yes, there we have one. Madam, she's trying on that side. Yes.
Integrity readers, classic readers,
Thank you.
and
Finally.
science readers.
Very good. A big clap to her. A big clap to. Hey, hiyo zawadi yako takana iwe nono sana bwana. Hey, karibu madam. Karibu madam. Any more question? No, those are the answers. Integrity readers, shining values, value-based, classic readers, STEAM readers, step up, science, graded readers, Bible stories, CRE readers, hadithi changamka, visa vya kisasa, panda ngazi na hadithi simulizi. Hey, madam, hiyo yako. Thank you. Any more question? The last question. The last question. Let's proceed. The last one. Imepotea. Tusomee tu. We have it here. It's on the screen. Yeah, there's the question. What is the name given to Moran supplementary books for reinforcing the sounds in English? The question is on the screen. Ameuliza?
Nauliza maswali magumu.
Magumu. Ai jameni, ni vitabu tunavitumia kila siku. Si maswali magumu. Yes, there's a hand up there. There's a hand up there. Kila siku kuna zawadi. Yeah, she got it right. Give her a big clap. Thank you, madam. Wow. The answer, please. Just screen the answer to us. She got it right. Steps to English sounds.
I have a class of genius.
Sasa hilo madam nilisema swali gumu namna gani. So nafikiri we have the 5 winners. Mr. Chairman, please. We will kindly request you. Hawa ni wamejibu maswali bwana na wanaenda nyumbani na zawadi. Wamejibu maswali na wanaenda nyumbani na zawadi. Na ningependelea shake the hands of the national chair as we give you the awards. Thank you very much. A big clap to our winners. A big clap to our winners. Thank you very much. DJ, unaweza kutuwekea background kidogo sound. Thank you very much. The winners. Congratulations. Gender balance. If you look at it, it's gender balance. Well balanced. You'll agree with me, it was gender balanced. Kweli sio kweli jamani? Gender balanced. Kwa hivyo tuko sambamba, tunaenda sambamba. Kuna zawadi nyingine, Milele. Milele, tafadhali utuelezee ni zawadi za aina gani? This one is which group? Very precious.
Yes, sir. Oh, okay. Yes. Chairman KEPSHA, the leadership of KEPSHA, delegates, good afternoon. Good afternoon once more. By names, I am Philip Tuwei, the General Manager of Milele Hotels. I know you are tired, so I will not take too much of your time. I'll make it brief. Just some brief background of the hotels Milele. We have two branches of Milele Hotels, one in Nairobi, Muhoho Road, that's in South Sea, opposite to YMCA. The second one is on your way to Shansu, just after Bamburi Turnoff, there is Milele Beach Hotel. These two hotels form the Milele Hotels. I know there is another one in Nakuru that operates separately as compared to these other two hotels. So before we allow Christmas to come early, for those who will be lucky amongst you, briefly allow me to give some background of the two hotels. The kind of services which we offer in the two hotels, we do offer accommodation, we do offer meals, we do offer conferencing facilities, we do offer swimming also, especially now that we have the CPC program which requires students to be taught even how to swim. I was seeing in social media in some of the schools up country, because there are no swimming pools, the demonstration of how you are supposed to swim on a table. But if any of your schools is close enough to our hotels, please come and make use of our swimming pools to train your pupils, because we charge very, very low. These are very good facilities and we charge very low. So besides offering accommodation, conferencing and meals, we do have very good grounds which you can be able to utilize. And whenever you are having those city tours, kindly consider to make use of our hotels. They are quite convenient and they are quite family friendly. When you have the excursions maybe to Mombasa, the trips which normally the students, the teachers normally have, kindly make use of our two hotels. Very good hotels. What I want to mention about our two hotels also is that both of them are non-alcoholic and non-smoking. So in terms of the kind of exposure that the pupils will get, they will get a very, very positive one. I think that's about it. So what we are going to request you to do, so that you can get that chance to probably win one of the raffles, which will be accommodation on full board for two. Accommodation, complimentary accommodation for full board for two at Milele Beach. Like that, as instead of, once you check out tomorrow from wherever you are, instead of going home, you just come across to Milele Beach. It's about a kilometer from here, and then you can come stay with us for the weekend. So what we'll request you to do is to go to our stand, which is just as you are coming from the entrance, and pick a coupon. We'll request you to leave your name, your number, and the school that you are coming from, and then we are going to do a raffle tomorrow. We are going to do a raffle tomorrow morning to pick a winner. Thank you so much, and happy 20th anniversary celebrations. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Milele. Thank you very much, Milele. So tomorrow we shall pick those winners of Milele. We also have winners from distinction and karatasi. So very early in the morning tomorrow, we'll pick our winners, and before we wind up the day tomorrow, we shall also pick our winners. Ladies and gentlemen, the program, tomorrow we are celebrating. A message from the national chairman is that tomorrow we are celebrating. The program is ending tomorrow, not today. So we have a full day program. If you look at the program, there's lots of celebrations to be done tomorrow. So ladies and gentlemen, please pass the message. Those who are here, those who are gone for a swim at the beach. By the way, the Marine Park at Mombasa Pirates Beach are also giving an offer for those who go there. Identify yourself from KEPSHA, you'll be given a free ride to the Marine Park. So as long as you know how to swim kidogo, and make sure you wear the life jackets. Any information, Mr. Treasurer? Tomorrow, I'm being reminded, the real celebration is tomorrow. The mother of all the days is tomorrow. Kesho ndo tuna celebrate the 20 years anniversary. Ukikosa utachekwa. Usikose. Ukikosa utachekwa. Any other information, Mr. Chairman? We are good to go. We will request a volunteer to say a word of prayer before we close the day. A volunteer, please. I can see there. Any volunteer, please. Anybody, just come, please. We also want our heads also to, we also want you to feel, pray for us. Pray for us. Please come. Remember, the program tomorrow starts at 8. We started at 8 today, and tomorrow we want to start at 8. Be here for the official closing and the anniversary celebration of the year. Karibu.
We all rise for a word of prayer. Father, in the name of Jesus, we want to thank you this afternoon for the care and the mercies you have shown us since this conference began. And it approaches the last day tomorrow, Father. We want to request and ask you, Father, give it the high ending that it deserves. We want even to pray for the national leaders in different ministries and departments that have facilitated this meeting, that they may continue being a blessing to the head teachers who have attended. And even as they continue enjoying the sanity, the beauty of this city, as they prepare to close this conference tomorrow, Father, guide them. The leadership led by Brother Nzioka and his team, the national team, Father, continue giving them wisdom, that as we continue to start the new journey of the 21st year, Father, we want to ask for your kindness and mercy. I pray this in Jesus' holy name.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Have a great evening. Enjoy your stay wherever you are. Lost and found ID, Tobias Okore.